Hello. I will start drawing a little template while we let people filter in. It feels like it's been a while since I've done a live stream, but technically, according to my the date on my last YouTube live stream, it actually was only a month ago, so it really wasn't that long ago. But I guess the previous live stream, it was like impromptu, so like I kind of just like did it last minute, so I didn't tell people in advance about it. Whereas this time around, I actually, planned it a little further ahead. Hi there, hi, hello, welcome. So as the thumbnail suggested, I am going to be doing a manga art style challenge. So I asked on YouTube community tab, Instagram, and Patreon for some manga art styles. I don't know if I want to do it on this page here next to these guys or another page. I technically have like a template drawn here already, but I actually don't really like it. A while back I did these, like the 6 fan arts, and I like this better. I like having, a little bit of like a border around them. So I'm thinking I might do that instead. So actually, okay, let's just do it on this page. So let me erase, or would it be better to do it on something that has a double spread like this? So that if I want to do more, perhaps. There's a lot of like, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a lot of speckling from the markers on the previous page, but for today's exercise, I am only going to be working with black ink, so it shouldn't bleed to the other side, hopefully. And, the speckling is not that big of a deal, so maybe we'll start fresh on this instead. Hello, hello, welcome. Okay, so while while we get acquainted, let me see what the dimensions are on this. I just realized normally I do my live streams on Sunday, and today I'm doing it on a Saturday, which I imagine a lot of people probably have plans on a Saturday during the day, depending on, I guess, your time zone. Especially like in my half of the hemisphere, it's summertime, so I feel like, a lot of people are like out living life. But just the way that my social plans ended up landing, it worked out for me to be doing this on a Saturday instead of a Sunday. But let me see what the dimensions here were. Okay, I think 2.5 inches. How is everyone? How is everyone's summer going, or winter, depending on where you live? 2.5? Is that right? I probably should have done this beforehand, but I had a lot of other things I had to prep before coming on the stream, so bear with me while we work on this. Because I gathered up most of the manga suggestions, and I wrote them down on a little sheet of paper. how did I do this? Okay, each square is 1.5 inches, and then it's like, what is that? In between, okay. Finally free from employment. Oh my gosh, congrats. That's exciting. I mean, well, I guess it depends on your circumstances. But, you know, your wording makes me think that it's a good thing. Honestly, I wish we lived in a society where we didn't have to work in the way that we do. And that's coming from someone who's, you know, in a very privileged position to be a full-time artist. But there are many instances where I wish that making art and being an artist was something that I purely did for fun and, you know, wasn't bogged down by all the businessy side of it. Oh yes, okay, good. Congrats, congrats. Do you have any plans now that you are free from employment? I saw an article title, and it was like, millennials, instead of using their PTO, their paid time off, to like go on vacations, they're just using it to sleep, which is so valid, but also so depressing at the same time. Because that's just like the state we're in of hustle culture. Okay, this is like really far into the spine. Maybe I kind of screwed this up. But you know what? It's too late. We're just going to roll with it. I will make note of that for the next time. Leave more room for... Yeah, I think... Yeah, this gap should have been for over here. But that's okay. Hey, finally caught a live early. Yay! Congrats! Welcome! Yes, you actually... you're here right at the beginning. We haven't even started drawing anything yet. But I feel like me working on this little template here, actually, it's not bad, because then I get the quick little moment here to catch up with you guys, because the drawing part will be distracting. Okay, and then the next thing is the height of these. Let's see, what did I did here? 1 inch down, 5 inches, half an inch. Okay. One inch, 5 inch, half inch. 1 inch, 5 inch, half inch. Okay. I guess I don't necessarily need all this space on the top because I'm not working in color this time around, which was helpful for having like room for swatches, but it's okay. We're just going with the flow here. Yeah, going so close to the spine is not ideal, but now I'm on vacation, but I honestly prefer school anyway, so I'm excited to go back. Oh, that is exciting. I really admire people who are in school or going back to school. I do not think that I would fare very well going back to school. I was actually having this conversation with my friends not too long ago, and they were saying like, oh man, if I were to go back to school now, I think I would be so much better equipped for it. Wait, that doesn't look right. Yeah, they were saying that they think that they would be so much better at it. Oh, it's 4 inches. Okay, that makes more sense. And I was like, I think I'm the opposite. I think I would be terrible in school now. Like my attention span has gotten a lot worse. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would be worse actually going back to school now. Even though like when I was younger and I was in college, like I was so focused on, you know, like socializing and, you know, we were young and I was partying and stuff. But I think I was just like a better multitasker back then and I had more energy. Whereas now I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired all the time. Wait, are you doing the 6 fan art trend again? I've literally been watching your other fan art videos for inspo for Money Sketchbook. Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I really want to kind of get back into making more fan art based YouTube videos. Today we are doing something a little bit different. I meant to put it in the description and I totally forgot. But I've been inspired by, I mean, there's multiple artists who have done this, but particularly Spilled Ink. They've done a couple of videos where they take manga artists or mangaka art styles and then they try to replicate them. And I think it's just like a really interesting, you know, exercise and study to, you know, explore art styles. So as, you know, the theme for me this year is trying to quote unquote find my new art style or find, you know, or just like figure out my direction of where I want to go. And I am somebody who, you know, my roots as an artist is really root. It comes from my love of anime and manga. So I thought, why not? YouTube ads are getting insane. Why did I have to 3 bullshit ads before hopping onto the live stream? Oh no, I'm so sorry. 3. Oh my gosh, that's awful. I appreciate you guys enduring the ad. I practically melted during the last few weeks of uni, but now I'm enjoying the normal temperature of my hometown. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad. Okay, so with all that out of the way, I have this little bin of mangakas slash mangas that they're most known for, and we will begin. So this is just taken from suggestions slash things that I was interested in. So I'm also, you know, feel free to join me if you'd like, because I'm going to be doing this in real time. And, you know, if you're also interested in drawing along. Okay, oh, first one, Aizawa Nana. I constantly talk about how influential this manga was for me in my formative years, so that's kind of like a very on theme way to start this. So, okay, I did try to have some images ready for you guys so that for those of you who are jumping in or are not familiar with what I'm talking about, you get an idea. So let me pull up Nana. So Nana is something that I never remember which button it is to do transform without it squishing. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so Nana is something that I consumed as a teenager and loved, like absolutely adored, but actually have not really touched it as an adult. And I've never actually watched the anime before. I've only read the manga. So like I may or may not be looking and viewing Nana in a very like rose tinted glasses kind of way, because I'm not sure how I would feel about it now necessarily. It's possible that, you know, maybe my adult, you know, lived experience will change how I view the series. But regardless, the art style alone and the vibes is still very, very inspiring to me. I've been recommended your content in about a year, so I'm glad to experience your comforting presence again. Aw, well, I'm glad to have you here. Do you have a routine for the days slash times you make art and YouTube videos? I would love to know your habit to stay consistent. You are one of my comfort creators and I'm always happy to see you post. Aw, thank you so much. Do I have a routine? Kind of, I guess. I before I start drawing for the day, I typically have been trying to get into the habit of doing some like warm-up sketches in my sketchbook, and usually just literally like opening up Pinterest and just drawing from various random references. Let me get some examples here, because I find like, yeah, just kind of warming up in beforehand is really helpful in just like starting for the day, I guess. So here's an example of a page of some warm-up sketches. These are all members of ATEEZ from my favorite K-pop group. So yeah, this is like a really nice way of just kind of easing myself into the day for art, because I'm like, you know, not having to use like my creative side of the brain yet. I'm purely just like using it to study and practice. And then this is another example page of me working through an idea for like an actual concept for an illustration. This was for my Patreon artwork a couple of months ago, and I have a whole YouTube video on it. And so this was, yeah, just little thumbnails on, you know, pose, composition, colors, whatever. And then this is actually me working out, trying to like, I want to kind of vamp up my logo to feel a little bit more, I guess, Y2K kind of, but I haven't settled on that yet. It's not really a priority right now. But yeah, I guess that's kind of what I do before I jump into working on stuff. Okay, it's kind of dark, so let me just brighten this up a little bit, right? I think it's a little dark. Hold on. Don't mind me. Hopefully it's a little brighter. Okay. I kind of get that I was in college in 2020, but had to drop out because of the pandemic, and I'm finally going back to college next year to be a nail tech, and I think I'm way more prepared now mentally. Oh, okay. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Having the pandemic sort of looming over you, that would definitely change your college experience, university education experience. So yeah, I think that sounds like you made the right move to go now when, you know, you don't have to deal with all of that. I mention this to my friends all the time. I'm so grateful that I didn't have to, like, that I was, you know, like a working adult during the pandemic and not like a student. I think that would be really, really challenging during the pandemic. Okay. ATEEZ love. Yes, 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 yes. It's so funny because I feel like I'm always shouting from the rooftops that I'm an ATEEZ fan, and then every so often people are like, I didn't know you liked ATEEZ. And then anyway, so but who's your bias if you're an ATEEZ fan? Every time you show your sketchbook, it makes me think how your channel raised me artistically. Oh my god. Aw, oh my god, thank you. Honestly, like, things like that, I was just like, oh yeah, okay, like, maybe it is still worth it for me to be posting on YouTube, you know? Because, like, when I was, like, the first few years of my YouTube channel, it was, like, during the pandemic, so it was doing really well. And I just was seeing so much, like, exponential growth. Which was amazing. But I have since like had a huge dip in like engagement and viewership and whatever. And so sometimes I'm just like, is it worth posting on YouTube still for me? But you know, having you guys here, you know, no matter how many it is, I'm very grateful. Okay, so the thing that I am going to be doing with this art style challenge is I'm going to be drawing myself. I'm going to be doing a self-portrait of me in the art style and then like what I would look like in this universe. Because why not? I think that is like a more interesting way to like exercise my brain on the art style as opposed to just like directly copying a panel or whatever exactly. So that's what the exercise is going to be. Same, I absolutely love ATs. My bias is Yeosang and San. Aw, I love it. Cute, cute, cute. I have a San postcard, or not postcard, PC at my desk here. What a cutie. He is going so viral right now. It's crazy. I mean, love that for him. But it is, yeah, it is broken containment, like out of ATini land, which is so crazy. Whenever I'm in an art slump, I'll also draw from random photos on Pinterest of Yeosang or anything that catch my interest. Yes, love it. I did not. Okay, even though like, yeah, funny enough, earlier when someone was asking about my warm-up routine before I start drawing for the day or doing a YouTube video, I did not warm up before this, which I think ends up being the case every single time I do a live stream, and I'm always like, I really should have warmed up beforehand. I was like, oh, do I need to have this here? But I already have the image up, so I think we should be okay. And then so I'm always like really rusty at first, especially trying to juggle the chat as well. But you know what? It's realistic because then you guys get to experience, you know, the struggle at first. Me struggling at the beginning, I mean. And see how often I erase. My bias and ATs used to be Songhwa and San, but now that I'm fully into them, it is now the short gremlin. I am a maths girl, so I feel you on that. It started with Hongjun, our little gremlin, and then Songhwa, and now I'm just a maths girl. I like them. I mean, obviously I love all the members, but you know, they're my faves. YouTube is for longer attention spans when it comes to art, I guess, in the TikTokification of everything, you know? I know, it's exactly right. And I keep telling myself that I would need to adapt and like make more short form content. And I try, but it's just not intuitive for me. I get like I'm just so accustomed to making long form content, so yeah, I'm always going to be a long form content creator, I think. Or at least like that feels more intuitive to me. My PCs are on my desk, but fixing to hang up a cute PC wall shelf that I can also hang keychains on. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Yeah, I really need to utilize wall space and like vertical space. I tend to just sort of like have everything littered on shelves and like surface area, and it's so cluttered. Like you can see in my background here, it's like absolute chaos back there, as is like the whole of my apartment, unfortunately. But yeah, I really need to set aside time to organize. But I've also sort of been trying to declutter my studio and my apartment as well. because I'm just like bursting with stuff that I probably could use donating, because someone else would get better use out of it. I'm proud to say that I loved the Bad song and MV on my first watch. Also, I love all the videos they made with Chase. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, I also feel vindicated in that regard because people were hating on Bad at first, and then it went viral, and then I guess apparently some people changed their minds on it. I also was a big fan right from the get-go. And I am also obsessed with Chase and like the content they've been making with her. She is just like the cutest thing ever. And, you know, she's clearly like a huge mega fan. So she deserves it. And we are all winning vicariously through her. So I obviously don't have a super sharp face in real life, but in the case of putting myself in the Nana universe, I am going to give myself a really sharp, angular face. And so far, honestly, because I think the series has had such a big influence on me, it doesn't feel that different from how I normally draw, but the eyes, I think, is where we're gonna see some deviation here. I'm a Matt's girly too. Yes! Matt's girlies rise up. Love it. Okay. So yeah, the Nana eyes are very round. Well, actually, I guess they're not actually that round. They feel very round in comparison to my usual style, but I guess maybe they actually aren't that round in the grand scheme of, you know, manga styles. But yeah, the eyes feel so huge compared to what I normally draw proportion wise. She's looking terrifying. Well, I say she, it's gonna be me, but totally felt I'm more of a long content person and like to have it also play in the background while working or doing things. Yes, me too, exactly. And that's kind of where I'm at in terms of, you know, like moving forward with my content, or I mean, that's kind of how I've always operated for the most part, like with the content that I make, especially on YouTube, is making content that I would see myself consuming, which is like kind of chatty, you know, chatty videos, because I also like having it play while I'm working on stuff as well. And that's why basically all of my videos is me just yapping, because that's the type of video that I like to watch. If a video has primarily subtitles and it's like quiet and it's just like music, I'm not likely going to consume it that much because, yeah, I like to be multitasking. But I totally understand like why like that kind of content appeals to a certain audience, because they want something like more chill and relaxing and not having somebody yap their ear off. I feel like if we go Latina like that, I know the collective of everybody just being like, what does he mean? What is he trying to say? Like we are all just like, Latina like what? Where are we going with this? And I'm positive if we were to ask him, he also wouldn't know. That is like the thing that is so amusing about K-pop, is the inclusion of English that doesn't make sense. But you know what? I don't care. It's fine. With K-pop, I'm like, lyrics are secondary, you know? And, you know, that's why, like, even though I'm not a Korean speaker, or like I don't understand Korean, I can still very much listen to and enjoy K-pop because I'm not primarily focused on the lyrics. It's more about the vibes. Them pairing Chase up with San and Wooyoung low-key kept me going for a week. They were so cute. Reminds me a lot of how the variety shows used to be back in the day when they let women interact. Yeah, I've heard. I'm like a newer K-pop fan. Like I came into it during the pandemic, so but I have heard many a thing and I've seen clips where yeah, in the older K-pop generations, I suppose, it was a little bit more lax, but now they're always like concerned about dating rumors and whatnot, which is so lame because it just takes the fun out of yeah, the dynamics that I'm sure so many of these idols have with each other because they see each other and, you know. But yeah, Chase is adorable. I think she's just so sweet and charming, and I just want good things for her. Okay, next is my hair. So let's, okay, does anyone in the Nana universe have, oh yeah, wait, of course. Not Nana, but Paradise Kiss. The character has like blunt bangs. So let me, I'm gonna pull up images of her. Now the inclusion of random Spanish is amusing too. I know there's so much Spanish in AT songs right now. They're really in their Latin era. I'm waiting for rock to make a return. I need more like gorilla or just like rock in general. I feel like Hongjoon has been teasing it a lot, and I need it. I need it. But he has alluded to the fact that they really want to, you know, explore and play around with a lot of different styles and genres. So I think, you know, he's just prepping us. I'm sure the rock is coming. I'm just being impatient. Okay, in the Nana universe, their eyebrows are very thin. So I'm like trying not to go too thick with it. But I do feel like, I don't know, the expression that I have drawn feels a little too like sweet and bright-eyed for me. But I don't know. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there, I guess. I'm gonna draw the hair and then we'll come back to it maybe. So I currently have my hair in a claw clip right now, but right now it is sort of like shoulder length, so I will do that. Also, how have you been holding up after the fan event that they had? Girl, oh my god. When I woke up and we were getting all those, bombarded with all those clips from Sunghwa and Mingi doing Troublemaker, I could not believe my eyes. And like that whole day, because it was on a Friday, right, when the clips dropped, I was just like, how do you expect me to get any work done today? Like, this is insane. I was so distracted all day, just watching every single fan cam that came out. Absolutely insane. You know what? They have really big, hold on. Yeah, they kind of have really big kind of noggins. I feel like I need to have more up there, but let me Let me just get the general silhouette down first. No, I guess if I go too big though, then it'll look kind of like 60s, I think, which is not what we want either. Whoa, this is actually harder than I thought it was gonna be. Should I have a photo of myself as reference too for my own hair? Hold on. Because I'm like, what do I look like? You know? I mean, I know what I look like, but more, what does my hair look like? Hold on. So when I first got my hair cut, it was very like Rukia-esque with bangs, obviously, where it was very smooth and then just kind of had like the little flippy outs at the end. But then I styled it to look like work era Sangwa, where I added like a little bit more volume to it. So I have options in terms of what I want to do or what I want to draw, but I guess this is maybe a little bit more what it typically looks like if I'm styling it on a normal day. So where we have these kind of face framing pieces and then it has the little flippy at the end. I also feel like I drew it a little bit too big. Like I didn't give myself enough room around it for the hair, I guess. So anyway, what's Nana about? It's on my TBR slash watch list, and I mostly see it being popularized for the fashion. Yes, Nana is about pain and suffering, Loki. I mean, yes, you are both not wrong. Big on fashion and style, big on pain and suffering. It is about two girls named Nana who meet, and they are young adults. I think they're like in their early 20s or mid 20s, something like that. I mentioned this earlier, but like it's been so long since I've read Nana, like literally since high school, and I haven't actually I've never seen the anime. I've only read the manga. So my memory of it is actually like the details on it, but it's sort of just like a drama, I guess. It's a drama. It's like a character study of these two women navigating young adulthood. Nana O, the more punk looking Nana, she's in a band. And Nana H, no, is it H? Nana, her nickname is Hachi. So a lot of people know as Hachi. Hachi is 8. So Nana means 7. And then Nana O gives the other Nana the nickname Hachi, so like 7 and 8. Anyway, she ends up, getting sucked into, their music industry world. Nana O is like in a punk band. And it's very, like, all the characters are extremely flawed. They are all a tiny bit toxic, to be honest, but it's like very realistic in that way because they're so flawed and like, make bad decisions and, yeah, it's just like very human. And so it's can be, I guess, a little polarizing in that way, because some people are just like, oh, all these characters are so unlikable, or like they're so frustrating to watch. But to me, I remember, as a teenager watching the story unfold about these adults being messy and, and just like tackling these kind of adult themes was like very, very interesting to me. Because it was just like a world that I was so unfamiliar with. So, in the Nana universe, I think, you know, I mean, I do own a spiked collar necklace thing, so I am going to draw that. Mine is like a chain, the one that I own, but in this case, I might draw more of like a collar. They should have been girlfriends. Oh, for real. 100%. Like, even though I didn't kind of read it that way at the time, in hindsight, I'm just like, yeah, that totally makes sense. And especially with Hachi, who, you know, it's very famously quoted, her saying, you know, if Nana was a boy, I would totally be in love with her, or I would totally date her, or something like that. And it's just like, girl, don't worry about the gender. Just follow your heart. And Hachi just had the worst, you know, like, I remember Takumi, the guy that she dates, is just like the absolute worst man on the planet. And, you know, to me, what was it? It was like I think another character tells her like, oh, you don't view men, as like individuals to be your partner. It's more just like you're just viewing them in like a very like superficial way, I guess. I forget exactly the quote, but I think it just sort of fed into her you know, just men probably wasn't the right the right move for her. Like she lacked like being able to have a real connection with them. Okay, that sounds interesting. I'll definitely try to get into it. I'm not gonna lie, my anime to watch list is so long. I might get to Nana in 2 years. It's not Canon Yuri. Damn, the internet lied to me. I know. I'm so sorry. I know. I mean, it's one of those. It's there. It's not canon, but if you have, you know, a certain level of discernment, it's there. But I feel you. Unfortunately, the internet has lied to me many a time about many a thing. Um, okay, you know what? I think this is actually not bad. In terms of like capturing the style, I think that's not bad. And you know what? I also don't want to spend too long on every individual one. So let's not overthink it too much. Okay, let me. Yeah, when it comes to the manga's art style with black hair, it's very. They fill in most of it, actually. Ayazawa, for the most part. Sometimes it's completely blacked out, but sometimes it's got a little bit of highlight. So, because I want to follow the like manga panel art style, like when it's just the black and white as opposed to the color. They might as well at this point. I know. Okay, so I have a couple of different tools here. I have like my glass pen, I have this nib pen, or like dip nib, and then I have a billion, I just grabbed like all, like, well, maybe not all, but a bunch of my black fine liners. I think to start, just like ease myself into it, let's go with the fine liners, perhaps. I have a bunch of different brands here because I've collected many over the years and I have no idea like what the state of them are. Okay, 5. It's honestly been a really long time since I've used fine liners. It's not something I use very often. Okay, with this Nana art style, it's yeah, kind of solid lines, and then there's like some bits that get kind of chunked together like this. Yeah, a series that I had went into thinking was going to be queer and then it wasn't was The Case of Vanitas. It's like a vampire story and there's like 2 male leads, and the edits on the internet made me think that it was going to be they were going to be love interests, you know, with each other, and then they are not. They both end up with girls, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this anymore. So I haven't. I only watched like the first few episodes or something like that, which is terrible. But yeah. I wanted it to be gay vampires, and it wasn't. Oh my god, I thought they were gay too, right? Hello? And like their character designs, I feel like they complemented each other. One had white hair, one had black hair, and as many of us know, that's just like a canon event for 2 love interests. Do they? Okay. I'm just checking to see what shapes we need to be drawing here and whatnot. Okay. And then with the noses, yeah, sometimes we've got this like little shape going. So I will draw that in. Classic anime thing. We're just thirsty for more yaoi. I know. I'm just like always on the gay agenda for real. Oh my god. Okay, speaking of this nose shape, that is like my one pet peeve with the new Avatar: The Last Airbender, Avatar Aang movie is the noses. I can kind of get past the the overall art style. I think the movie itself is so beautiful. And like, you know, obviously they just like look more anime-esque, which is fine, but I do take issue with the noses. Because I think that really changes the way that the characters look from the original series and makes them look less ethnic. And that makes me sad. When you look at, and it's interesting because there's other characters in the new movie that have the kind of wider noses. So it's not as though this was like a style rule that they had built for every character in the movie. It was like for some reason only applied to like the adult Avatar gang. But like so many of the other characters were given the like wider nose treatment, or you know. And then also even some of the flashbacks when they were showing younger Aang also were still doing the original nose. So I'm like, what? Why? They erased their features. It's so sad. I know, right? And then I guess like the only other little thing too was Katara's hair. It was so much like thicker and kind of like more voluminous and curly looking in the original as well. So that was kind of sad. But the movie itself is gorgeous. It's really, really gorgeous. I just watched it a couple days ago. Okay, Nana, the eyes are very detailed, so I'm trying to find... Okay. So I think I will switch over to a slightly thinner one. Let's see. This is 5. This is 1. Whoa, okay, no, that's a 1, not a 0.1. Okay, wait. Do I have a thinner one? Oh yeah, there's 3, and then there's 1. Okay, let's see, do 3, let's see. Yeah, the art style resembles Voltron more than Avatar. I do miss their distinct noses. It helped make them look more expressive. Yes, I watching, because I'm rewatching the original Avatar show with my friend, and you're so right. Like there is actual expression within the noses. When they're like really angry, like then they actually show like their nostrils flaring. Things like that. Nose acting maybe is and we totally lose that with the style of noses that we got in the new movie. So sometimes the top connects to the bottom, and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm gonna draw the tear duct, I think. Because I guess, you know, sometimes maybe it connects with the style because of like someone wearing eyeliner, and like the eyeliner is being, you know, drawn in all the way. But sadly, whenever I try to put eyeliner in my waterline, it just like smudges and fades immediately. So, which is so sad because I want to do the full, you know, dark eyeliner around my eyes, but it just doesn't work. My eyes are always like making the product smudge, even if I buy like high-end waterproof eyeliner. The hair budget went to Zuko. Also, no spoilers, please. I've been avoiding the leaked plot points for weeks. Yes, okay, no Avatar Aang plot spoilers. Yeah, that's why I was just like, I need to watch this like now before I get more spoilers. Even though I know I have mentioned in the past that I actually don't mind spoilers for the most part, but with the fact that like I had seen so much of the leaked footage already, I was like, okay, I need to leave some mystery, you know, for this. So yeah, I also was like, I don't want more spoilers. So I understand. Okay, with the style of the eyes, we also kind of have a lot of like, or the irises, I should say. There's kind of has like a bit of a sketchy feel. I don't know if that's quite right, but yeah, Zuko looked incredible. They all looked amazing. It's just yeah, the character design of the noses bothered me. But I do love that they're all hot. That was something that I appreciated, especially looking at there's been some character design, early development character designs kind of going around, and particularly the ones that I saw of Sokka. He had facial hair in some of them, and it made him look a lot older, and I was like, 28 is not that old, you guys. So I'm glad that they went with like the clean shaven look for him. For all of them, actually. Yeah, none of them have facial hair. I just find facial hair, it just does not read young in animation. I feel like it's really hard to pull off. Unless it's just like that really like light scruff or whatever. But yeah, I just find it really ages a character. Same with eyeliner. I've always tight lined mine, but I'm really loving a lighter color in them like pink. I've learned the hard way that the smudgy look doesn't really suit me. Ah, yeah, I mean, it definitely just depends on the style that you're going for. I am glad that you've made that style discovery for yourself. I really want to have the black tight line around my eyes, but like literally like in an hour, it just like has transferred out of my waterline. Even though I feel like I've tried buying, ones that claim to be waterproof and good in the waterline. My tear ducts or the oils around my eyes or something are just like indestructible or something. I don't know. It's so sad. Very non-issue, truly, in the grand scheme of things, but I just want to look like a baddie. But my eyeballs won't let me. I'm doing a really bad job of this shape here. So for all my fellow artists, do you like to use fine liners for inking? What's your preferred method for line art? Because I kind of find it a little challenging. Fine liners, though every now and then calligraphy felt pens. Oh. Do I have any calligraphy felt pens? I don't think so. I have, which actually maybe might be the move for the hair. I do have this Pentel pocket brush pen, which was like the art supply, I think, for a while. Oop, that was not what I wanted. This thing I find really hard to use, actually, which actually is the perfect thing for me to use right now to practice. I just find it so hard to control. Like the brush nib is very, very flexible, which is a good thing for many people because you get a lot of variation in the line width. But yeah, it just makes it hard to control. Let me just double check it's not. Yeah, it's not bleeding the other side. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I've come to love dip pens over the fine liner. So many options, but they do have a learning curve. Yes, I do have a dip pen and a glass pen here for me to test out later. I'm a little nervous about trying them, so that's why I was like, okay, let's ease into this this drawing day, and I'll come to them eventually. Come back to them, I mean. But yeah, I have a tiny bit of experience using either of them, and yeah, definitely still in that learning curve stage. Especially the nib. I think the dip nib pen is something that really is dependent on the artist and like what nib works best for them. I've heard many different people, you know, be like, oh, like I prefer the G nib or whatever it's called, or you know, this one. So I have not been able to get the chance to like explore all the different options yet, so we shall see. Oh, I think I kind of chopped off this side of my face there a little bit too much, but I say me, but it's not really me, you know? It's just like kind of... Oh wait, let me look at Paradise Kiss again, because she's got the bangs. I like fine liners, dip pens, and brushes are out of my control. Yes, fine liners are definitely more predictable. Okay, my bangs are actually quite blunt, so I do think I need to approach it that way as opposed to... But yeah, maybe fine liners are not as intuitive to me anymore because one, I don't use them that often, but also because I paint so often, or I paint more than I use fine liners, that maybe a brush feels more intuitive to me. But then when I'm using a paintbrush, I'm like, I wish I had more control over it. So I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how would they approach this part of the head. Like the top of a head of dark hair. Honestly, it's mostly just kind of black. There isn't a lot, I think, that you can see. So I will go with that. Being able to like see the brushy texture is not really in line with the style, but it's okay. Hi Tina, hi everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Hello Laura, welcome. Love how the hair looks. Wow, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this turned out cute. The other thing that I was debating on, which I'm now remembering, was how I wanted to approach kind of grayscale parts, because a lot of manga, obviously, they utilize like screen tones and things like that for varied shades, and I don't want to use my screen tones for this. So what I think I might do is just sort of draw in screen tone like textures, but I'm also just remembering I should do the collar here. So for anyone joining in late, well, yeah, a little late, I guess. I am drawing myself as if I was in the universes of these mangas. So that's why If you're like, who the heck is this character? It's me. In the style of the Nana universe. Okay, also looking at some of these other screenshots here. I'm gonna make the lower lip here just a little thicker, I think, there. And then I guess I did technically make my eyebrows slightly thicker than they do in the series, but it's okay. I'll make them a little darker there. And when are you doing the gothic vampire theme drawing, or are you not in that mood anymore? I definitely am in a gothic vampire mood. It's just a matter of like when to do it. And also like gothic is sort of the direction I like slowly want to like take some of my artwork in, but I don't think it's not going to be like a hard pivot, you know. It's just sort of like in the back of my brain, you know. But it's kind of, yeah, it's right now I'm like in fan art mode because I have like one more really big convention coming up, so I've been kind of thinking about that. And then but yes, that is definitely still on my mind for sure. Okay, so for the shirt, maybe I just do like a cross hatching or a stippling or something. How do I want to do it? Maybe we'll just do this. Yeah, for Patreon, the next art style prompt is minimalist, which is an interesting one because there's just so many ways you can approach that theme. Oh, I don't know if cross-hatching was the move actually, but too late. Or maybe I can just do like this. I think it's just like not as uniform, obviously, as it would be if I was using screen tones. But yeah, I'm thinking of going with a clown, potentially a clown theme. But we'll see. Haha, cross hatching. But love that. Have you thought about what you're going to be for Halloween? Oh my gosh, I love Halloween. It's like my favorite time of the year. Surprisingly, I have not thought about what I'm gonna be for Halloween yet. Or well, I've realized that I haven't given it a thought recently, and I was like, oh no, I don't know. So yeah, I really do have to start brainstorming. What do I want to be for Halloween? It's gonna like come up so fast. Does chat room, do you have any plans on yet of what you want to be for Halloween? Do let me know. Okay, now should I write Ayazawa? Yeah, or should I write Nana at the bottom? Or both? I make it a little. Maybe I write both. Maybe I write Ayazawa Nana. Okay, that was fun. I'ma be Mother Gothel. Ooh, that's fun. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for you. That's a really fun one. And you know what? Very topical. I don't know if this is like the case for you, but I've been seeing, you know, rumblings and leaks, footage and photos of like the Rapunzel live action. And while even though like I am not typically someone who really watches those live action remakes anymore, I can't help but, you know, be a little bit curious about what the characters are going to look like. So probably Mystery from K-pop Demon Hunters again, or if I can find Time to Sew, Elaine Saris from Gundam Witch from Mercury. K-pop Demon Hunters, isn't it crazy? It's already been a year. That would be fun. Although I imagine being able to see is tricky with the bangs over the eyes. I have no clue. Me either, Angelic. Me either. Okay, are we ready for the next one? Woohoo! Okay. Oh, another good one. I mean, they're all good, but Matsuri Hino, who is the mangaka for Vampire Knight, very on theme with Nana in the sense that I only read the manga growing up and I was obsessed with it. And the style, again, very, very influential for me as a teen. And also, actually, style-wise, I think very much in line with what I'm interested in right now is like, again, like that kind of gothic leaning look. So this is actually really good. I want to do and try Abby from K-pop Demon Hunters. Demon Form did Soda Pop version last year. Oh my god, the Demon Form would be so fun and like so perfect for Halloween, obviously, because of like the purple skin and the markings and the, you know, the vibes. Obviously way more challenging because you would have to be purple, but that'd be so fun. If I don't have to work, I would love to dress up as a clown. Ooh, clown is a classic. I've definitely been a clown before. I love it. I guess last year I was kind of a clown. I was like a devil clown thing. It was very like ambiguous. Trying to convince my girlfriend to dress up as Shane and Ilya from Heated Rivalry. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. That's amazing. I hope that you're able to do that because that would be so fun. Yeah, there has been Connor and Shane. Wait, no. Connor and Hudson, there we go, I was mixing up their real names and the characters' names. Connor and Hudson sightings in Toronto, which is where I live, for filming the new season. Which is like, it's so wild to see because like when I'm seeing these photos, I'm just like, that's, I know exactly what intersection that is. But yeah, I don't know if I will personally stumble across them, but it'd be a little crazy if they did. I don't know how I would react, honestly. Vampify is coming through. Yes, yes. It's like you summoned it. Okay, so Vampire Knight. Iconic art style. Questionable story, unfortunately. I feel like it had so much potential. And then, yeah, it got weird, unfortunately. But style-wise remains incredible. The manga, anyway. The anime, I think, you know, they did their best trying to capture the style, but it's kind of hard. Vampire Knight takes me back, right? Very nostalgic, very nostalgic. So out of curiosity, I did start watching a little bit of the anime, which, as I mentioned, I had never seen before. I'd only read the manga. And I'm like, I've been watching it dubbed, even though I typically prefer sub. I just have picked dubbed because I wanted to have it just like playing in the background while I'm working. And I I was like, was it always this cringy? Probably. But I do think sometimes like the dub, it makes it feel cringier because like it's a language that I actually understand. Whereas I think when I'm watching something in Korean or Japanese, like in a language that I don't know, it feels less cringy because I don't understand the language, maybe. I don't know. But it's also possible that the voice acting in the English version is just more cringy. I don't know. We don't talk about how Vampire Night ends. It's not real. I'm coping. I know. Okay. It's like, it's kind of crazy because am I going to end up drawing all of these straight on? Maybe, right? I don't know. That's how it's going so far. But because like I mentioned, I read the manga, but I never actually finished the manga because I was reading it through Shoujo Beat, which, oh my god, should I go grab it? Hold on. Let me grab it. Interrupt for a second. Look at this stack. This is like the tiniest fraction of the stack that we have. They're at my cousin's slash aunt and uncle's place. But I was reading it through Shoujo Beat. And then I think I just like Shoujo Beat eventually did go out of print, which is so sad. But it was so cool that they did some blue, some pink. They alternated between the different series. Hold on. Vampire Night is in here in pink. Isn't it just so fun? And you know what I loved about the Shoujo Beat? It was so big. Like, look how big this is compared to reading it in a typical manga format where it's so much smaller. Anyway, I grabbed these from my family's house because I wanted to just, you know, reminisce, get some inspo. So good. Anyway. But yeah, I never finished it. And then later on, I found out about the spoilers of how the story takes a turn. And I was like, oh, that's really unfortunate. Were you a Kaname or were you a Zero fan? I was always Team Zero, personally. I tried to get into Vampire Night back in high school because I had a friend group it had my friend group in a chokehold, but I was never able to get into it. That's fair. Hey everyone, I hope you're doing well. I love how the Nana style came out. I haven't watched Vampire Night in so long. I recently finished Nana and I don't know why it took me so long to watch it. Yay! Oh my god, did you like it? Did you like Nana? I've been meaning to check out the anime myself. I've mentioned this a couple times now, but I've only read the manga. So I have no idea. Well, I've seen clips kind of floating around online of the anime. But I've never actually watched it myself. Okay, now we're getting into territory where I'm like, what? Like, this no, this is so foreign to me. I feel like the Nana nose was like way more approachable, to be similar to like my style. These like non-existent anime noses are so foreign to me. You guys, do you think if I was in the Vampire Night universe, would I be a vampire or would I be just like a lowly student pining over the vampires? Probably a human student, to be honest. In my brain, I wish I was a vampire, but probably not. Tina, how many manga series do you have in your collection? I actually don't really have any manga collections, unfortunately. I just have, yeah, these shoujo beats, which I technically had donated or given to my cousin, but in my mind, we like co-own them together, you know? And it's like a family heirloom at this point, you know? It's like my prized possession, or our prized possession. And I just have like random one-off volumes that I just like picked up at Anime North when I was a kid, and then like didn't follow through with any of them. So like I have like 2 volumes of DN Angel. I have like 1 volume of Fruits Baskets. I have 1 volume of D Gray Man. Like there's no such thing as a collection, unfortunately. Cause yeah, I like just didn't commit. Cause manga, you know, it gets expensive when you like go through it. And so my experience with reading manga was, yeah, Shoujo Beat and then online. I think I remember grabbing some from the library, but like at the time my library, like it was like very limited options. But I do remember getting a few volumes of Hardcover Sakura from the library, I'm pretty sure. But even reading manga online back in the day was like not easy. R.I.P. Shoujo Beat, you had middle school me in a headlock. I know, it's so sad, right? You know what, though? I do feel like shoujo is making a comeback, slowly but surely. I just need Ouran High School Host Club back, okay? Like, it's been too long. And clearly the fans are hungry for it, because it had 1 season and people still love it. Wait, why didn't I include Ouran in this list? Next time. Team Zero, yes! Okay, correct. I was Team Zero. I honestly, though, in hindsight, someone presented to me Kaname and Zero as the pair, not with Yuki, and I'm like, hold on. This I like now. Because then we don't have to worry about the weird incest. Spoiler alert. You know, when it comes to Kaname and Zero as a pair. I think, yeah, the eyes need to be, I think, a little further apart. Yeah, it feels really strange to be drawing the eyes this big. I feel like you know those cheesy how to draw manga books? Like this is what it feels like right now. Oh my god. I really didn't think it would feel this weird to draw like in this like super manga anime style, but it actually does feel so strange. Like Nana's art style is, you know, a little bit more realistic, so that didn't feel that crazy. But this feels crazy. Vampire Knight really traumatized everyone back in the day. Like, why did they have kids rooting siblings together? Also, I was definitely a Zero fan. His Japanese voice actor is the same as Light Yagami. Oh my god! Stop, that's actually amazing. Wait, they should have done that with the dub. Cause, okay, so I have been playing Vampire Knight dubbed in the background while I work. And I've been watching Death Note dubbed because that's like how I watched it in high school, and so it's like very nostalgic to me, even though like for the most part I do prefer subbed. I just make like little exceptions here and there, and the dubbed voice actor for Zero in Vampire Knight is the same voice actor as Edward Elric dub in Full Metal, and like I just so very much associate that voice actor with Edward Elric, and so like every time Zero talks I'm like, Edward, what are you doing here? We don't talk about the voice actor's behavior. He's we don't need to talk about that, but unfortunately I had watched so much of Full Metal dubbed that, you know, that voice actor's voice is like synonymous with Edward Elric to me now. You'd be a human turned vampire like Zero, I feel. I can't explain it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think that's definitely like maybe the most interesting character arc to have. I can't seem to, like, get these eyes. Oh my gosh. Like, it just looks like I'm dead. I'm staring into the void. Maybe... Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. Maybe we need to just, yeah, make that top lash line a lot thicker. It's so bizarre seeing, like, the irises basically are just, like, the whole thing. Like, there's very little white of the eyes. And then I guess the nose I actually made too big. And then I think the mouth, like, we just need to, like, everything needs to come together a little bit more, I think. It looks so, it just does not look right. But maybe I need to do, like, hair and eyebrows and it'll come together a little more. Since we're all fangirls and boys, we would all probably be human, unfortunately. I know, we would be the ones, like, holding the, we'd be, like, lining up with the chocolates. I do love the idolification of the vampires in the school. Like, it just feels very idol culture-esque, which I'm sure is, like, the point, but it's, like, very funny. Because I imagine, you know, the vampires in the universe, like, they probably are, like, idol-esque level of beautiful. Oh, how I miss Oran. I know. I demand more Oran to this day. You gotta include Oran now, girl. I know. Which is actually maybe, you know what? The reason why I didn't think of it probably is because, well, one, no one suggested it. But also, that's one where I only watched the anime and never read the manga. So that's probably... Yeah, anime eyebrows do be really thin, eh? For the most part, especially for female characters. Oh my god, even just from the sketch, I see the Vampire Knight essence. Oh yay, good. Okay, I'm glad. That's the goal. Like a WikiHow tutorial. Whenever I saw fan art of anime guys, I feel like Mei drawing underneath her bed. So true. So true. Oh my gosh, you guys, when I looked through, like, my old sketchbooks from high school, the things that I drew were so crazy. I actually did 2 different videos. They're kind of old now, but for those of you who've been with me for a while, you'll know. I did, like, a flip through of all of my art, like, all the old artwork that I found from my teenage years, and it is so cringy and embarrassing, but so funny. Just because I was such a I was very much Mei from Turning Red, like rippling 6-packs, you know. It's really funny. I've been meaning to do like a short form video of some of that stuff, because I still have it, like, it's just, like, tucked away somewhere, because I think it'd be really funny to go through that again and introduce, you know, new people to the world of my 16-year-old self. No, that's like Zuko in the new Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. I associate him with Keith from Voltron. Yes. Yeah. Steven Yeun. That's very valid. And that's the thing, is, like, I totally respect recasting the voice actors. But Dante Bosco specifically as Zuko is such a very, very specific, raspy voice that it's really hard to imagine it as anything else, like Zuko, I mean. So, but I do think Steven Yeun is, like, amazing. But yeah, it's a tough act to follow with the Zuko voice. Okay, does anyone in the Vampire Knight universe have blunt bangs? That is the question. Because the hair is such a signature. The way that they approach hair in the Vampire universe is so integral, I think, to the art style. But I don't think anyone has blunt bangs. I think everyone's got the really PC bangs. So, okay, this is maybe the closest thing. This looks insane so far. Hi, Queen Tina. I just bought a new sketchbook. Please give me a theme for my first drawing. Ooh, that's so exciting. I mean, right now we're in a vampire mode. I don't know if that's your gig, but that's like the first thing that I can think of. Vampire Knight characters do kind of stare into the void, though. They really do, actually. LOL, I was actually going to suggest Oron, but I thought somebody would already. Aw, okay. Well, I mean, I'm having fun with this, so maybe I will add Oron in the future. Oh my god, this looks insane. What the heck? Okay. What? How do I make this not look insane? Maybe I need to draw the people. Okay, hold on. I used to draw so much inspiration from Vampire Knight, so like this style shouldn't be so foreign to me, but it's been so long. Okay. This is helping, I think. Oh yeah, okay. They don't have eyelashes, eh? Not really. That's so weird to me. Oh wait, no, they do. Okay. They're just sort of like, okay. I am an eyelash girl. When it comes to, I see. They're more like, it's kind of downturned. I see. Okay. This is looking a little bit more. Okay. The hair now is sort of the challenge, because I feel like my hairstyle is so different, I guess, from what you would see in a Vampire Diaries, not Vampire Diaries, sorry, Vampire Knight character. So how do we apply that to this? Okay. Wait, doesn't she have blunt bags when she's a kid? No, she doesn't. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. I love the projects that Steve and Yoon are in, but they always end up in some drama. Voltron with the bad last season, the Avatar leak, and Invincible having bad animation, like he can't catch a break. I mean, thankfully for him, I feel like one, I think being a voice actor as opposed to being like an on-screen actor helps kind of remove you a little bit from a series. Like it feels less attached to you somehow. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like it's not so bad when your face is not like attached to it, you know? And he, as far as I can tell, he's not typically someone who does the like promotion circuit either. Like he kind of seems very removed from the projects that he works on. At least that's just sort of like the impression that I get, because I never see him typically like doing interviews or sound bites or anything. So, but yeah, it is unfortunate to see these projects, you know, get embroiled with drama, obviously, but okay, so yeah, maybe with the hair, the flip is not as dramatic. Maybe I go like this. But I will say the other thing about the Vampire Knight style. It's very PC. Very PC. Am I just gonna look like Yuki but with straight bangs? I think so, right? But yeah, I have not watched Invincibles. I have heard people rave about it. Well, I guess a mixed bag. Like a lot of people really like it, but some people do complain about the animation. I do think it's kind of tricky because from my understanding is like, you know, it is a Western animated series, and I think people are measuring or comparing it to a shonen anime, and those are just like two different things. Um, but I don't know. I guess with animation, when an animation is bad, it's just sort of, I think a lot of it comes down to budget constraints, right? That's what I had heard about Seven Havens, is what people are saying allegedly, but I don't know for sure. Are there any comebacks you're looking forward to? Oh, you know what? I am so I've got such 80s brain rot that I do not know what the timeline looks like for any other group's comebacks. Um, so unfortunately, I have no idea what else is going on out there. But I'm always looking forward to the next XG project. I'm always looking forward to what Extraordinary Heroes are doing. But yeah, it's one of those things where I only know about it when, you know, it comes out, basically. ATEEZ is the only group where I'm like keeping strict tabs. Does that feel a little bit too... Yeah, you know what? I feel like... Yeah, Vampire Night, the expressions are subtle. Expressions are pretty subtle. I guess that's why they kind of have that staring into the void energy. It's all about, you know, looking model-esque all the time. Okay, yeah, I look like Yuki. Which, I mean, I was using her face as a blueprint here, so that makes sense. Okay, let's draw the uniform, and then we can start inking, I think. Let's see. Where is here? Maybe curly hair would suit the Vampire Knight style, like how wispy the hair is, kind of like one of the characters from the vampire side. Forget her name, she had pinky blonde hair. I'm trying to see which character you mean. I feel like a lot of the core characters have straight hair. And I also have straight hair. I love a wavy hair, don't get me wrong. But my hair naturally is straight. That's so true. I only care about the groups I truly care about. I mean, especially when it comes to K-pop, like the amount of content groups put out is like kind of overwhelming. So it gets a little even more overwhelming when you're keeping tabs on like a lot of groups at a time. But I guess it also just depends on how you consume the or how you interact with the fandom, I guess. Like, I guess, you know, if you're some people, it's like, oh, I'm a huge fan of this group, but I don't necessarily watch like all of their variety content or, you know, whatever. But in the case of, for me, I I basically consume almost everything that I can get my hands on when it comes to ATs. At this point in time. Maybe I'll feel differently later, but I love a big dramatic collar. I think that's something that I really love about most of these kind of gothic series, is just like the drama in the costume designs. And a lot of that often is a big collar, which I love. Oh, she has like a little necklace too. Okay, I love a necklace, so I will give myself a necklace too. Do I get do a little cross? Okay. Okay, sure. Good enough. Yeah, I heard for Invincible, most of the budget went to the voice actors because there were only 5 animators. Also, when I criticize the animation, I'm always hating on the company, not the animators. Totally, yeah. It is unfortunate how expensive some of these like bigger name actors get. Just because, you know, you want that budget to go like more evenly split, I guess, across the board. As an NCTzen, I already have 4 groups in one. I cannot keep up or be interested by anyone. It's too much work. That's a lot. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And like there's so much drama that's happening over in NCT land. Yeah. Okay. Let's ink. Okay, I think I'm still, I don't know, I think this style I will keep with the fine liners again. Vampire Night, it's very, I would say, actually pretty thin maybe, so maybe I will go with this. Yeah, respect to the animation team for trying their best with what they got. Yes, I think that's kind of what I've heard potentially about Seven Havens, the new Avatar project, is that they were working under not the greatest conditions, which is why it doesn't look, you know, on par with what we got with like Korra, which is really unfortunate that Paramount just seems to be continuing to fumble this very, very beloved franchise. I just don't understand why they don't have any confidence in it. It's so strange to me. It's very frustrating as a long time fan. But yeah, I feel like with the Vampire Knight style, it's very soft in terms of line art. So I'm using the 0.0 so that I can keep it really like fine. The line's really fine. We are tired. I'm so sorry. It looks so good. Yay, thank you. Yeah, I do feel satisfied in how different these two look already. And so I think just for like consistency and being able to really stack up all these styles next to each other, I think I will keep it just like straight on. I think for comparison, it'll be more interesting that way. Excuse me. Hydration reminder, friends. Also, this cup that I have right now, it's got strawberries on it, which feels fitting for the Nana drawing. It also has little cats on it. It's something, it's a cup that I got when I was in Japan. Something that I also think is interesting with anime and manga art styles is how small the mouth and noses are for a lot of these styles. I think even just now, this mouth that I drew was maybe too big. But yeah, it's funny because like in comparison, the mouths that I draw are really big. And obviously how sharp the faces are. That's also another thing. I think that's I really don't understand what kind of logic the Paramount execs have to treat Avatar franchise at this point. I don't understand either. It's like, do you not want to make money? Do you not trust this 20-year-old beloved franchise? Like, what? Tina, how are we feeling after the Songwa / Mingi Troublemaker stage? Personally, I am unwell and jetpacking into the sun for real. The way that my friend and I had tried to get tickets to be at that fan meeting and then seeing that come out and realizing that like we wanted to be in the room and we could not. But at the same time, we were like, you know what? If we were in the room, if we were there to witness that with our very own eyeballs, I do think we would have to be like rolled out on a stretcher. So perhaps it was for the best. But oh my God, I could not believe my eyes. That happened. It's like not the combo that I ever would have expected either, but I love it. And just confirms, you know, Mingi is a baby girl. Don't get it twisted. I love it. He was committed. Like he was fully in it. As he should. It was incredible. Oh my gosh. The outfits, everything. Like the stylists had so much fun with that. You just know. But yeah, that whole day, I was like, I can't get work done. Are you serious? Like, I was just constantly checking Instagram and TikTok for all the fan cams. It was crazy, crazy. And then like Young and Yuno also, you know, just having their little fun with it. My gosh. I need all the members to do it at this point. But yeah, for those of you who are not K-pop people, we are unwell because the level of fangirling that happens when you're a K-pop fan is concerning, but also I'm having a great time. So what happened? Did the voice actor do something? Oh, no. Yeah, no drama with Steven Yeun. If we're going back to the drama with the franchises that he works on, it's has nothing to do with him. It's always just like some kind of thing going on with with Voltron. It was just like a really poorly written last season. Invincibles, people are complaining about the animation, and then Avatar, the movie got leaked. So yeah, it has nothing to do with him as a voice actor, or you know, it's just very unfortunate circumstances. For real, Princess Mingi biting his lip and everything, insane. He was fully committed. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. As a Fujoshi and a K-pop stan, like I was being served. which, oh my god, I don't know where this came from or how it started, but allegedly today is National Yaoi Day, so happy Yaoi Day to all who celebrates. I've seen the video and I'm not even an AT stan, but I'm not well either. Yeah, yeah. It's, that's so funny. The spice, exactly. Exactly. Laura, you're like a AT's fan-in-law from not being a fan but still consuming some of the content. That's amazing. But yeah, for those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, Sangwa and Sangwa and Mingi from ATs, they did a very, very spicy cover, and the fans lost it. Spicy dance cover at a recent fan meet concert. They were feeding the girls. Okay, but in light of National Yaoi Day, International Yaoi Day? I don't know. Was it national or was it international? Why am I just learning about the glorious fact today? I know! It just was like all over my feed suddenly. August 1st, International Yaoi Day. I'm glad to be the one to break the news. Oh my god, I was going to bring it up. 801 can be read as yaoi in Japanese. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, now we know. That is so funny. About the Avatar situation, like, let's not forget the CEOs and Zex are out of touch, boomers who just don't understand fandoms and are living in the past, just like K-pop Demon Hunters. 100%. I feel like, how are we not learning from K-pop Demon Hunters? I will say, at least with Avatar Aang, they're already like, okay, here's a calendar, here's an art book, so, you know, I will give them that, at least. But, like, why did it not get a full theatrical, you know, run is completely beyond me. I also, like, I heard someone mention in a comment section that, like, certain countries can't even download or, like, have access to Paramount Plus, so, like, they have no way of legally watching the movie unless it was put into theaters, and it's just, like, the fandom would go see it in theaters, like, multiple times. Sell the Appa popcorn bucket, like, you know, because, you know, it's like these execs, they are always thinking about money, and it's just like, you would make money. I'll never forgive them. Okay, so that's that, but the thing about the style is, well, I'm like, right now I'm looking at a lot of the covers, which is like probably marker or color pencil or watercolor. So I'm gonna pull out the manga that I have here and see what it looks like. Okay, so yeah, okay, I was correct that, like, the eyes are very just, like, scratchy. When it comes to the pupils, yes, okay, it's like this. And then let's look at someone with dark hair. Okay, we have Yuki here. She has dark hair. Okay. Or Kaname. Okay, so there's a couple different approaches. So there's like this, which is kind of similar to what I did with the Ayazawa one. Or there's this, where it's like a screen tone. Yeah, they kind of go for both depending on the panel, which is interesting. So yeah, Kaname's hair, we have like, but then here it's like you see all the strands and then it's a screen tone. So I guess for the sake of what I've got, I think this style makes more sense because I don't want to use my screen tones. Oh my gosh. Look at this ad. It's like Crocs before Crocs. Wait, what the heck? That is so funny. Yeah, these are Skechers. Cali Gear by Skechers. Look, they have the gibbets and everything. That is fascinating. What year is this from? This is from 2008. Wow. So fun. Okay. Anyway. Girl, I might just have to be a fan now if this is what y'all got going on over here. Yes, Laura! Yes! Do it, do it, do it, do it! Yo, ATs, they love... Well, okay, maybe love is not the right word, but they really lean into the fan service and they seem like they're having a good time, you know? Whereas I feel like there's definitely some idols, some groups where they don't feed into it that much, or they seem like they kind of hate it, you know, or they're like embarrassed by it. Whereas I feel like ATs seems like they are tickled, like, you know, like they're having a good time with it. And sometimes they make me delusional. I'm like, what is this behavior? Am I interrupting? I have no idea why companies think that animation can be successful, can't be, especially with Arcane, K-pop Demon Hunters, Spider-Verse, and even with anime movies that made a ton of money worldwide. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Spider-Verse is a really good example. Seeing how well Demon Slayer did at the box office, Chainsaw Man, you know, the numbers are there. They just, yeah, like we mentioned, it's just like, you know, these old boomers who still think that animation is for kids, which it's not exclusively for kids. Hello. I think someone put it really well. I forget who it was, but someone said, like, animation is not a genre, it's a medium. And I think that is like a really good way to look at it because it's just like a form of storytelling. It's not like kids movies, kids content, that's a genre. But like animation doesn't live only in that kids genre, you know? Welcome to the Gay Pirate Club, Laura. Exactly, exactly. Gay space pirates. Cowboys sometimes also. Sometimes vampires also. They love to dabble in a theme. The grandmother of Crocs, I see. It really is. That is so funny. They got a worm in there telling them that AI would make them more money, and now they're sabotaging every animated project to prove that. Yeah, I saw there has been talks that Disney is going to make a 2D animated project, which I am very hesitant to be excited about because a lot of people are like, yeah, voicing their concerns about the use of AI. And they are not wrong to be worried about that because that is a very high possibility. Whoops. Okay, I'm just gonna open the manga again because I want to see. Yeah, I think that's essentially what they did. It's just like, doop. Obviously their pen is not nearly as brushstrokey as mine, but it's okay. I recently added a new cartridge to this pen, so I think that's why it's kind of having that like dry brush effect on the ends because it's still like doing its thing, but I thought it would kind of be like a lot juicier by now. But yeah, I think with with Vampire Knight, the style is very clean in its approach, so I'm trying to make sure that there is a distinction between the one I did for Aizawa and still like retain all the strands. But also, yeah, the blunt bang part is a little tricky because none of these characters have blunt bangs. So I'm just sort of making up what I think would be the approach. That's really satisfying to do, actually. I already like a few of their songs, so I might as well at this point. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh, I live. I live. I'm very excited for you. And then you'll have to tell us who your bias is after you've done a, you know, a little bit of a deep dive. I'd like to see them recommend Death Note to their kids. 100%. And their kids would love it. Death Note, oh my gosh, Death Note is timeless in my opinion. I'm currently still rewatching it right now, and I just love it. I love it so much. Honestly, at this point, I think I have to accept it as like one of my favorite series. And it's so crazy to think that the anime is like what 30 something episodes or something like. It's like very short, considering just like how impactful and you know timeless and how much story that they managed to do in such a short amount of time. Yeah, that's one where I had read the manga first and then I watched the anime afterwards. But since its release, I have like watched the anime like several times. I'm glad that DC is back on their cartoon grind. Can't wait for the Starfire show. Oh, I have been seeing little snippets here and there of new DC animated shows, and I also think that is the move because I have always been a DC girl, but it was specifically the animated stuff, not necessarily always the live action stuff, especially the classic like 90s animated Batman. That was my jam. It still is. I love it. And yeah, I think that is their forte. Okay, that's cute. I was worried it was gonna look too similar to this, but I actually do think I managed to make sure that there is a difference here, so that feels good. Okay, and then I do think I kind of have to darken everything else now because the hair is so dark that everything else looks a little bit too light now. I wonder if those boomer executives would still have the same mindset if they were forced to watch anime like Hellsing. They should be forced to watch something like that, or just something more mature and actually realize that animation is not just for kids. Looking at the Nana version compared to the Vampire Knight one, I'd say the Nana one almost looks a lot more similar to your natural art style. Yes, 100%. And as I've said, you know, it is a series that's like very influential to me. And you can see how it still rings true. And it definitely felt more natural to draw. Death Note is so peak. Oh my goodness, Chef's Kiss. It's so everything about it, like the characters, the concept, the style. I do have Death Note in my little box, so we'll see if it ends up popping up in today's stream. I would like to get all six of these panels done today. We'll see if that actually ends up happening or not. But I think that it'd be really satisfying to get all 6 done, which actually might be doable, depending, you know, on how long each of these take. But because it's all black and white, it is faster, which is nice. Okay, so the question is, guys, do we think me in the vampire universe, should I be wearing a white uniform or a black uniform? The black uniform is for the humans and the white uniforms are for the vampires. Someone earlier said that they would think I'd be a zero character where I'm a human and then I'm turned into a vampire. So I guess it could kind of go either way in terms of the uniform. Although I guess in the case of just like from a artistic standpoint, having the collar white and the rest of the uniform black is more contrast to the hair. So maybe I'll do that, to be honest. Just for contrast's sake. Which means, wait, what is, it's like the collar is like this. My dad showed me Death Note at 9. I was traumatized, but hey, at least it's good as hell. Introduced to peak animation. 9 years old, that is quite young to watch Death Note. Oh my god. That's really funny. But you know what? It shaped you, I'm sure, in your taste. Death Note is so good. I love all the memes. Oh, the memes are impeccable. It is so funny to see how many TikTok audio bites are from the like Death Note dub, because I'm sure so many people don't realize where this is from. I sold some volumes of Nana and Death Note at a flea market last year. It made me so happy when these two teenage girls saw the Nana volumes and got super excited and bought them all. Amazing! Oh my gosh. Someone bought the Death Note as well and was very excited. Timeless masterpieces for real. That's awesome. You're spreading the love. I love that. Black uniform for a vampire pretending to be a human. Ooh, love it, love it. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. And if I'm being honest, I did this wrong. But I am more likely to wear a black. I like, just for personal preference, fashion-wise, I would rather wear a black uniform. So yeah, I did this uniform collar slightly wrong, but it's okay. But yeah, I had mentioned, a little while back, that I have been, in the mood to watch more gothic, kind of dark fantasy leaning series. And so I made a list, and I'm currently making my way through Trinity Blood. And they also have big collars, which is fun. And the style of it is, or the story is also revolving around vampires. So it's really interesting to see everyone's take on vampires. It's just such an interesting theme to take on. It's like passing the anime / manga torch. Yeah, that's so cute. Like to the new generation. I love that. If I'm being honest, I did this wrong. Me every day. For real. And you're just like, you know what? It's not that serious. We're moving on. Okay. Let's pick. Oh, wait. No, let me write down in the bottom here. What is her name again? Matsuri Hino. Okay. Matsuri. Hino. Vampire Knight. I know she has another series. I think it's like got pirates or something. I am curious about that one too. Hopefully there's no incest. Yeah, here we go. It's called Wanted. Pirate themed manga right here. Anyone know? Anyone read it? No incest, hopefully. Will you be using a gray marker for the shadows? You know what? I did consider that, but I don't, oh, you know what? I could use, okay, wait, hold on. Because I didn't want to use alcohol markers because it'll bleed through to the other, might bleed through to the other page here. But if I have used this one's like a water-based one, it won't bleed through the paper. Hopefully there's no incest is such an unhinged yet valid concern in this case. I know, taken out of context, can you imagine? But okay, you know what? Let's see. Yeah. Ooh. Actually, that's a lot darker than I thought it was gonna be. Also, because we've been talking about K-pop earlier, here's Hongjun and Subin from way back. This was the start of my ATEEZ journey, I think. March of 2023? Question mark? I think. Yeah. When I eventually, you know, however long from now, I get to do a sketchbook tour of this will be really fun. I also have Minghao from the 8. Not Minghao from the 8. The 8 / Minghao from 17. From Super era. And then this was TXT's Sugar Rush era. Anyway. Okay, for this gray, you know what? Let's use it because it will give us some dimension here, additional dimension, and actually will make this part look more like a screen tone. Although, whoa, this is way darker than I was expecting it to be. And this brush tip is like dead. Like it's not flexible, not very flexible. You know what? I don't know about that actually. Maybe not. Or I could use it like more sparingly maybe. Like this. I don't know. Maybe not. Hi, Sub and June and Minghao. No, all the boys collected. Okay, I'm gonna pull the next one and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we will continue on. So where did I put my little, here we go. Okay. Who are we gonna get next? I feel like we got two well, I guess, is Nana considered shoujo? It's like more of like a josei, right? Is that the proper genre? Anyway, I kind of feel like we need a shonen now to mix it up, you know? Something a little different. Be careful what you wish for, guys. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my god! Okay, this is one that someone else suggested. I have only seen one episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I was like, I don't think this is for me. Maybe I watched 2 episodes. I don't know. But someone suggested this, and for variety and learning purposes, I felt like, you know, it's a very, very different style. From obviously what we have here, from kind of what I do. So yeah, I think this is gonna be hard, I think. But okay, let me just run to the bathroom and we will continue. Whoops, wrong screen. Okay. I am back. All right. Oh, this is how you're choosing the styles. That's so fun, right? It's like a little bit of, you know, gamifying it. We're getting a little bit of surprise, kind of surprise. I know all of the styles that are in there because I wrote them down, but okay. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Has anyone in the chat seen or read this series? I tried to watch the anime a long time ago. I watched 2 episodes maybe. And yeah, it just did not, I didn't stick with it. But maybe someone in the chat who likes it can give me a pitch. Because it's like, people love this series. I don't know. I'm just pulling up a reference photo in case you're like, what is going on? Oh, actually, I also forgot. I need to add it to our screen. JoJo. Well, that's a huge file. Okay. I do really love this cover. I can't commit to it either, LOL. That art style just doesn't speak to me, too goofy. Yeah, the art style is kind of something that I'm not sure about either. I watched up to halfway the second arc, like last spring. I intend to continue. Okay. I don't know that series at all, but I'm excited for this drawing. Yay. Tina, we're going full on drag with JoJo's. It is drag. It really is, actually. I really love this cover, actually, that I have for you guys here, but I do not know how I'm gonna approach this. And you know what's so funny is, like, because I don't know anything about the series, I'm like, the women and men all look the same to me. Like, I feel like the gender is the line, you know, between genders seems very blurred, which is kind of fun in that regard. Like, they're kind of treated the same, it seems like, right? I'm trying to look for reference photos here, and I'm just like, question mark? I know that there is some JoJo's that are women, right? I also actually am having a hard time finding a reference photo that makes sense, that is like straight on like these ones. A lot of them are kind of at an angle, actually. Or are kind of small. Like, why is it so hard to get like a larger image? Like, why is this reference photo so tiny? Why can't I get a bigger one? Same. My brother is trying to get me to watch JoJo, but I'm still on the first episode. It's so campy, so I want to keep watching, but it's also weird plot-wise. Like, what's wrong with that plot, dude? I know. I think, like, you know, it's a series that, one, people, like, so many people love it, and then also it's, yeah, it's campy, it's very much praised for its fashion, but I think my thing was I need characters to like, I need characters to root for, and in those first 2 episodes, I was like, I hate everybody. Like, I don't like anyone. Should I zoom in a little bit here? Hold on. For you guys? Or are we already... Oh, I think we are zoomed in at... The camera can't zoom in more, I don't think. It's a very queer-coded show. It feels like a really long drag skit, low-key. See, that appeals. That does appeal to me. I've only seen bits and pieces because my brother was watching it, but me personally, I can't get into it because of art style, unfortunately. The only thing I know is it has something to do with a vampire. There's a vampire? I had no idea. I actually, you know what? I'm now realizing as well that I genuinely have zero idea what it's about. I just remember in the first episode, it's like a rich aristocratic guy or something. One of them? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what this series is about. I don't know. I just know that there's a lot of JoJo's. There's multiple JoJo's. Yeah. I don't know. Oh no, Jonathan Joestar is such a sweetheart. He would grow on you. I want to say, okay, you need to sell us. You need to sell us, Jojo. I want to say thank you, Tina and Chad. I'm going through a bit of a rougher time again, with the good old mental illness. So this is a lovely distraction. Yay! I'm so sorry that you're, having a hard time, but I'm happy that we can provide, some lighthearted chats and vibes. And that is honestly my main goal with these live streams. And I just want it to be like, a group of friends hanging out, having fun, which, I think maybe some of my audience members, they're looking for something maybe more educational, but I think, my YouTube videos, a lot of them already kind of have, the educational element to it. So live streams, to me, it's more about the entertainment value of it all. What's wrong with the blonde dude? Spill the tea. We need to know. This show is so mysterious, eh? Like, what do we know about it? What is going on? Because it's like, I think, at least for me, like within like the anime zeitgeist, it's like a series like One Piece. It's like, we all know it's about pirates. We all know Naruto is about ninjas. But what is JoJo about? Tina, do a duck face lips like the reference. Come on, please. Okay, wait. I'm looking at it. It's funny. I have that up for you guys to like know the reference of like what we're working on, but I am looking at something else. But yes, okay, let's do it. And you know what? Actually, that is on brand for me because I am a millennial and I am guilty of this. So, you know what? That does make sense. Okay. Okay, now to draw these the duck lips, but front on. You know what? I should wink too. Okay, yeah, let's go camp. Yeah, we'll go full camp. Yes, haha, we're being faithful to the source material. Thank me later, chat. I think you should search up pictures of Jolene to see how Araki draws girls. Also, yeah, the blonde guy turns into a vampire and terrorizes the entire Joestar bloodline. Whoa, okay. We're getting some real lore now. You know what? Telling me that there's a vampire in the series, that does entice me a little bit. But also, thank you for like telling me about Jolene because that will be helpful. Hold on. Okay. Jolene. She's the one with the two, like, pointy space buns, right? I think am I thinking of the right one? Yes. Oh yeah, she's cool. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, this is very helpful. What a baddie. We love a messy diva vampire going on a rampage. Very Dracula of him. Dracula in Castlevania was so valid for his crash out, though. So the magic system in season 1, but I know it changes later on, is harnessing the cosmic power of friendship and pure-heartedness that lets Jonathan be the most powerful boy on Earth. Are you serious? Which is the 100% opposite energy that the evil vampire divas use against him. Oh my god. Okay. You're actually convincing me. You're convincing me. It's so campy. Wow. Okay. Jolene is so pretty, I might watch this because of her. Honestly, I am being convinced looking at Jolene and hearing about how goofy, like, just hearing truly how goofy the series is. I guess it does make sense why it's not easy to summarize. Because it's not like a straightforward, oh, it's about pirates kind of concept. Okay, this is not quite kissy lip enough. Hold on. Also, now that I'm looking at Jolene, I think the face shape I was drawing was so square. But yeah, her face is not that. It's a little bit more feminine. Okay, wait, this is starting to sound relevant to my interests. Exactly. I'm being convinced, you guys. But the thing is like my to watch list is also really long, so I'm like, I don't know when I would end up getting around to JoJo, but I'm more enticed. More enticed than I ever was before. Oh my god, same. It's like a drag Sailor Moon plus vampires. That's a good summary. Friendship power reminds me of Fairy Tail. Oh my gosh, Fairy Tail is one that I've never been interested in because the character designs just look so goofy. It just feels, everything about it looks just like a parody of what anime is. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I've just seen like the character designs. I'm like, what is going on over there? Also, I'm guessing you guys don't have any issues with the video, right? Because on my back end on YouTube, it looks like it's buffering, but it says the connection is excellent. So I'm like, is it fine or not? So just let me know if everything's all good. Okay, we are. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Let's. I'm gonna attempt a little wink on this. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but we'll see. But you see where I am, they haven't even introduced stands yet, and that's like the main JoJo thing right now. Oh yeah, I guess like the other thing about JoJo, are they is each season its own thing, or is it an overarching, are they connected? Because there's like multiple JoJo's, right? And I know, you know, people have their favorite arcs and stuff. Are they all connected, or is it all like, is it more like anthology? JoJo is the generations. Oh, okay. My bestie from middle school was obsessed with Ezra from Fairy Tail, and she constantly pestered me draw her for her. So yeah, that was my first unofficial art commission. Aw, that's nice of you to follow through. Jolene is like a baddie, though. I feel like the expression that I'm drawing and what Jolene is serving is so different, but I guess, you know, I'm not drawing Jolene, I'm just drawing myself and looking at Jolene as a reference point, but I suppose, yeah, this drawing is requiring a lot more creative decisions on my part. Low key, I have no idea. My brother said you could watch any part, but I don't know anything about the generational beef. It's hard to follow. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm like you know, I'm a completionist, so I would want to watch everything chronologically and in order. But that is fascinating. Okay, I guess there's like these lines, right? There's this going on, and then there's you know what? I will say this is refreshing to draw thicker eyebrows. It's just something different from what we were doing earlier. It's about multiple generations of people whose first and last names have Joe in it, like Jolene, Cujo, Joseph Joestar, and yeah, there's 1950s New York, Cowboys, Italy, Regency, England. Ah. Tina, enjoy yourself as the baddie you are. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's I do feel like these drawings in and of themselves are kind of like alter ego version of me, you know, like superimposing myself into these universes. Yeah, the girls were written so weirdly in Fairy Tail. Like, my favorite character was Juvia because of her character design and powers, but she's literally head of the birds on par with Naruto. It's, oh no! That's tragic. That is honestly the tragedy of, you know, Naruto and many shonen series is just like the female characters getting the short end of the stick. It's so bizarre. Well, it's not bizarre. Misogyny is everywhere, but it's just disappointing. And yeah, it's conflicting because it's like Naruto is something that I love. It's so fun and I enjoy watching it. But it's so frustrating. Because it's like so many of these female characters, it's like they have so much potential. And like the way that they're written, it seems like, you know, they're going to have a good arc, or like something is building towards it. Like they plant the seeds of the potential and then they just don't follow through. This is so funny, having no hair yet. Literally, when I was role-playing with my friends with OG Naruto, I always picked Tamari because she's literally the only female character that wasn't weak AF. Tamari and I think Tsunade are like basically the only two female characters who are written decently. Which is so tragic because there's so many other female characters within the series that, you know, particularly Sakura and Hinata, like, and like what happened? There's so much potential. Especially Sakura, because she is the main part of the main three of the series. And again, had so much potential. Okay, JoJo's with, okay, the hair. The hair is kind of chunky, I guess. Yeah, the art style, kind of chunky. Again, I gotta find, does any character have blunt bangs? I don't know. Let's see. I don't think so. You know what series has a lot of blunt bangs, though? Inuyasha. Which I do have in somewhere, you know, in that little box. We'll see if it gets pulled out or not. But actually, but also, looking at the JoJo's here, the character designs, they have so many like accessories and things. Do I give myself an accessory? I don't know. I think I'll just approach it in a more chunky. This is so funny. Oh wait, actually, when I have my hair down, I usually don't have my ears showing, so we will erase that. Hinata at least has the Byakugan and had hidden potential but was shy, and that's her main flaw. Ino and Sakura were literally weak for plot's sake. Like they fist fought in the Chunin exams. Embarrassing. Ugh, I know. My god. Yeah. I was telling my friend that the ship that should have sailed is Ino and Sakura, in my opinion. Like, they have a more meaningful dynamic with each other than Sakura does with Sasuke. This is so funny. Especially next to this Vampire Knight one. It is so funny to me. Oh my gosh. think that's it. I think that's it. I think from here I can do the line art now. Yeah, I think that's why I really like Fairy Tail growing up despite all the fan service, because every woman in the anime was throwing hands 24/7, especially Urza. Well, that's good. That's good. Not gonna lie, though I'm not fond of Sakura, she's too good for Ino. Ino is too much of a mean girl. I guess my interpretation of Ino, especially revisiting the series and watching the flashback episodes, what I liked about their dynamic is that Sakura, she was initially very shy and like insecure, and Ino was the one to kind of lift her up and like spark some fire in her, and like, you know, reach out to be her friend. And I thought it was interesting that their feud, it begins because when Sakura declares that she likes Sasuke, suddenly Ino was like, "Oh, I guess I also like Sasuke." And to me, I'm like, that feels like she's just saying that to have some kind of, you know, maybe something in common with her or whatever. And then Sakura is the one to be like, "Oh, well, if you like Sasuke too, I guess we can't be friends." And now we're competing for him. And then that's when I think, you know, the relationship turns sour because Sakura is like declaring that they can't be friends anymore because they're rivals over this man. Well, not even man, boy. And so Ino is, I think, in the position where she's like, "Yo, like, I thought, like, what happened? Like, I was the one reaching out to you to be friends, and, you know, I was the one who, like, built up your confidence, and now you're just dropping me for this boy." So I guess that's kind of how I see them and why Ino behaves the way that she does. And so now that they have this, like, feud or rivalry or whatever, it's, like, the only connection that they have with each other. I don't know. I'm sure there's a better video essay out there that's articulating what I think about this dynamic. But anyway, this is so funny. Let's get into it, shall we? I guess, yeah, this 05 is sort of my default, but actually looking at the JoJo art style, actually, yeah, I think I'll start with the 5, and then I can thicken up areas that need it. But yeah, the hair definitely kind of pulls it out of the JoJo-isness. I think the face I probably got okay, but yeah, the hair, obviously, it's like way too tame, I think, for JoJo, but you know, it's fine. I think for brevity, I'm not going to worry about, you know, giving myself a different hairstyle or anything like that. And comparison to, like, to the other ones. Well, realistically, if they found out they both like him, what are they supposed to do? LOL, one of them is going to have to step away and be the bigger person. But considering Sakura ends up in one team with Sasuke, naturally, then Ino would have to be the one backing down. I think, like, yes, of course, like, not, like, both of them can't be with Sasuke. But I don't think that necessarily means you can't be friends. I mean, sure, maybe it's weird, but it can be like a little awkward. I guess, I don't know. I literally lived this. I lived this scenario in college. And like we stayed friends, and then when one person ended up with the guy, like it was like, okay, well, that's it, then I'm moving on, you know? And then we just continued to be friends. I don't know. I guess maybe that's why, like, I find them breaking off being like, it's like, yes, you're gonna be competitive, but and be like rivals, but I don't think that's the reason to like throw away the friendship. Anyway, maybe that's TMI, but in the end, Sasuke and Naruto are the true ship, in my opinion. Maybe a necklace would help JoJo it up. Oh, true. Yes, I think you're right. That would be like a good accessory. And actually, I've given myself a necklace in both of the other illustrations, so that is a good call. Yeah, I guess because I was looking at Jolene, and she doesn't have a necklace, but you're right. I think, well, actually, she has this one where it kind of looks like a halter, actually. Her tank top maybe is more, anyway. But yes, I think you are right. I will add a necklace. Hi. They kind of became friends again after the tuning exams. Maybe not friends, but less antagonists towards each other. That's true. More like a friendly rivalry, maybe. I'll give Ino her flowers for the fact she stood on business and didn't fold for Sasuke when everyone turned their back on him when he joined Akatsuki. Like, her brain finally took over, unlike Sakura. All these 2000s shonen authors, they wanted gay matchups, were too cowardly to just believe it. I mean, it's so funny, like on TikTok, I just continue to see so many clips of evidence of Naruto and Sasuke's obsession with each other. It's so funny. And I just loved seeing yeah, the one comment they were like, I cannot believe I see new evidence every day. And that it continues in Boruto. I have not watched Boruto. I refuse because I just like, that's just not my tea. But I do find that really, really funny. Oh, I think I made these bottom lashes too long. Whoops. Oh well. That's okay. The other ship that I would have also been happy with for Sakura is Rock Lee, because I do think that he would have treated her so well. He is such a little sweetie pie. I love him so much. This is so... I kind of love it. It's really fun. Ino and Sakura were kids when they learn about their crushes at the time, and kids are not known to make the most logical decisions. That's true. That's actually a very good point. Boruto is bad DLC content anyways. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Like, even just visually, it looks bad. Very much school playground beef. Gon and Killua too. Those little boys loved each other more than just two bro friends. If they were teens, Stan Twitter would legit have infinite yaoi edit material. Yet Hunter x Hunter is one that I did not finish. I gave it the good old college try. I watched a fair amount of it, but it was one of those instances again where I didn't feel super invested in like any of the characters, unfortunately. And it was starting to feel like what am I trying to say? I guess I was like, why are we so excited about this father figure who abandoned you, Gon? Like, this man is not to be admired. He left you. Hunter x Hunter mentioned. I mean, my friend's partner was like really trying to hype me up to watch it. He's like, "Oh, but there's an arc and there's the payoff. It's so good, blah blah." And I was like, I don't know. Also, where are the female characters? There is like one that I saw when I was watching it. Okay, what necklace do I want? Let's see. Or do I give myself, oh my gosh, I don't, this blonde JoJo with this like really fun collar? Maybe I do that. I love a good collar. Actually, maybe we'll do that. Because abandoned issues. I mean, I guess I can't really say anything because I haven't fully watched the whole series, so maybe he reckons with it. Kind of like, you know what, I do appreciate that about Adventure Time. Because Finn, when he finally meets his father, and he has that, like, realization that his father is kind of a loser. And I really appreciated that depiction, because I think that just feels so realistic to a lot of us who have absent fathers. That, you know, there is nothing to admire about someone who abandoned you, you know? No, but I agree. As a gay, wanting to be with the crush that the girl you're into likes to be closer to her is a canon event. Like, if you could absorb the guy's essence. See, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for validating me for my observation. That's exactly how I saw it. Watching it now with my newfound, you know, lived experiences and, you know, just like knowing more about myself, about the world, and just like watching it with new eyes, really. But yeah, obviously, like, everyone's takes are valid. Like, everyone interprets media differently. But thank you for being on the same page as me. I'd say Hunter x Hunter has pretty powerful female characters, though. Like, I love them so much. Okay, I guess I just never got to meet any of them, unfortunately. In the where I was in the story. Okay, this one character with little wings on the collar or whatever, I'm doing it because I like it. Do I know who this character is? No. Is their name JoJo? Probably. Okay. But this also feels like a proper nod to the series as well, even though I'm not familiar with what's going on. Okay. Girl, you're missing out. Hunter x Hunter is so good. The Chimera arc is peak. Okay. Maybe I have to pick it up again. Where did I leave off? I left off when it was like the Phantom Troops What's his name? The blonde androgynous one with the red eyes who's like on a revenge quest. We had met Crollo. That's kind of where I was, I think. The old ladies are so cool and powerful. Okay, I'm not familiar with any of these female characters that exist within the universe. For some reason, I just thought it was void of female characters. I guess maybe because, like, yeah, like, I didn't watch it long enough, and then I never see fan art, I guess, of maybe of these female characters. Kurapika, yes, thank you, thank you. See, why wasn't Kurapika just a girl? I don't know. But I guess, you know, there's nothing wrong with having predominantly male characters, but yeah, I was just like, where are the girlies at? I think, oh, I might have made this hair maybe not chunky enough now that I'm like, I kind of just defaulting to my usual. Yeah, I think this hair, unfortunately, I've drawn kind of out of place. Whoops. Okay, maybe I think it should look more like this. Yeah. Well, actually, hard to say. In my headcanon, Kurapika is a girl. We have way too many male characters. I mean, I don't think it would, you know, it's like, it wouldn't change the character. You would just, you know, allow more representation. This hair is so funny within this JoJo context, I feel like. So true. I'm starting to drop series if they don't have girls and gays in them, or else I get bored. You're so real for that. Like, I need like gay ships to be presented to me. Even if it's not canon, I just need it to be there for me to root for, and, you know, just like have the gay agenda. That's kind of how I'm sort of getting through. Well, getting through is not the right word. How I'm living my best life with Witch Hat Atelier. Like, I love the universe. I think the world building and the magic system is really, really cool, and the art style is so beautiful. But like, I'm mostly here for Kifri and Ilrugio. Because, like, at least I guess with them, it feels like it probably is canon. It's just never going to be like confirmed. It's just going to be like read between the lines type situation. But yeah, I live. And again, the black hair and the white hair, as always. Maybe searching up the character Bruno from JoJo's could help with the hair coloring. Oh, okay, thank you. Wow, you guys are so helpful with who I should look up for JoJo. JoJo Bizarre Adventure Bruno. Ah, yes, you're totally right. Oh my gosh, whoa, he is so cunty. Oh my god, I live. Oh yeah, he has straight bangs. Oh my god, okay. Yes. Wait, oh my god, I live. This, fuck ass Bob. In the titty window? I can't. Wait, is he my favorite? I haven't even seen the series, but like, he's kind of my favorite. Not gay, but Killua does have a trans sister. Oh my god, really? That's amazing. It feels so progressive. If the guys are feminine in anime, I immediately headcanon them as non-binary. Love that. I think the author would confirm, and there is another important gay couple, but I'm not sure if it's what they have in mind for Kifurugio specific. My gosh, that ship name is so hard to say. I mean, it takes me like 3 business days to say Urugio already. I'm getting better. The more I say it, the more I get used to it, but oh my gosh. But yeah, I have seen through the grapevine that it doesn't seem like the author or creator seems like they would shy away from it necessarily. But I do think, you know, within Japan, they do have to operate a little bit conservatively, I imagine. But okay. I'm really excited to move on to the next because I'm just like curious to see what else we're gonna pull out. But okay, let's wait. Oh my god. Okay, I might watch it for Bruno. He's so fun looking. What the heck? Okay. And Jolene. Okay. Let's wait. Yeah, I think that makes sense to like just add a bit of this shadow underneath these bits here. Although I just realized I'm gonna end up making the hair dark, so I probably won't even be able to see that part. Okay, let's just do the hair. Let's do the hair. We don't talk about Bruno. I forget how that song goes. I only watched that movie once, I think. I remember when Bandai tried to retcon a recent gay Gundam marriage and the fans forced them to back off. Wow, the fans come through. We love that. Megan Thee Stallion had made a Bruno cosplay once. It was so good. I was on the floor low key. Oh my god, Megan! Megan Thee Stallion is such an icon. I love her. She is somebody who I I don't really listen to her music, but I just love her. I love that she's an anime fan. She seems so cute and sweet, and fun. Like, I have to stan. Yeah, I love her. She just, I just saw her do a TikTok, lip syncing to Decode from Paramore, and I was like, I never needed more reasons to love her, but now I'm just like, the list keeps growing. Okay, yeah, actually, Bruno, the highlights are more like more even. So I'll do that for the rest of this. It makes sense for like the really blunt bob part. But my hair is doing multiple things. It's like choppy and layered on the kind of bottom half, but then it's super blunt on the top. So let's do that. Looking at Bruno, I probably could have gotten away with less pieces in the bangs, but it's fine. There's a gay witch in Witch Hat, but it's not in the anime yet. But it's not Kifuryo Rugyo. The author is known to be an ally. Okay, good, good, good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, from my understanding, it seems like the anime at this point has like only scratched the surface of what is to come in the manga. Because they're like really taking their time with the pacing, I realized. It seems like anyway. Which I can appreciate, especially I feel like a lot of anime these days, the pacing is so fast. I just looked up this Bruno character and hello mother. Exactly, right? I live. I live. Yeah, like might be my favorite character that I've seen. But he also has like this really tall like collar thing, so I'm glad that I did that for my version here. I think we're getting close to being done this, I would say. I think I just want to add a couple of darker bits. And then I think I might use that gray marker just for the lip. That hairstyle is giving Zendaya's medieval knight look from the Met Gala. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I know what you mean. The Joan of Arc hair, which I love. Yeah, I actually am due to cut my bangs. I've been putting it off for the past couple of days. I want to go a little shorter. The bangs they just grow out so fast, you know? Okay, y'all, what do we think? I think this one turned out really good. I really like it. Okay. Love it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. What is the Hironiko? Hironiko? Is really good. Yay, thanks guys. Hiro. Is it Hirohiko? I'm just like, I might be reading my thing wrong. Hiro. Oh yeah, it is Hirohiko. Oops. Hirohiko. Araki. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. All right. Okay. Am I gonna get 6 done today? I'm not sure, but we shall see. It's good. Love the shading of the lips. Yay! Thank you, thank you. Okay. Next, let's see. Where is my mouse here? the camera here. There we go. Okay, who am I hoping? What am I hoping for? I don't know actually. Not Berserk. I'm hoping not Berserk because I feel like that's too like I want something like, you know, that feels a lot more different from the JoJo one. Okay, what is this? Oh my god! It's like they knew we were talking about Witch Hat Atelier. I've always wanted to see your take on shoujo eyes like Rumihiko Takahashi. Ah, I do have what's her name? Arina, what's her name? I do have a few like super shoujo ones in there. But Witch Hat Atelier, that's really funny that we were talking about it. And now it popped up. Okay, let me pull it up. Witch Hat. Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, Arina Tanemura. There we go. Yeah, someone had suggested that one, which is like classic shoujo vibes. Which I also think would be really fun. But yes, Witch Hat Atelier. It is really hot here. I don't know about for you guys, but it is hot. Hot in my neck of the woods. Okay, well, I obviously am going to be drawing myself as a witch. And thankfully, there do be adult female characters in this series. It's just a matter of finding some actual reference photos of them. What's that one character's name? Would you be a pointed cap or a brim cap? Oh yeah, that's true. What do you think, guys? I'm anime only at the moment, so I don't really know a lot about the brim caps. Like stylistically, I prefer the brim. But do we want to, you know what, I had pulled out my purple color pencil just to see, because I always use red. And I was like, maybe I'll feel differently, you know, try out the purple. Even though pretty sure I know that the red is my favorite, but. How are you going to fit the hat into the frame though? Oh yeah, you're so right. If it's the brim hat, then we would at least see the brim. Girl, I pinned a whole sheet over my one window and have an AC under the curtains in the other. Oh my god. Thematically, the brimmed hats are the good guys forced to do evil, in my opinion. Oh, interesting. Brim cap for the drip. You know what? That's kind of where that's where I'm thinking, honestly. Tina, you're a point hat witch. Trust me. Thank you. I'm glad that you think I'm a morally good character. Which I assume is, you know, the case with the pointed hats. Although, Keyfree be moving suspiciously, just a little, you know? I don't know what's going on there. A brim hat does appeal for the visual of it all. Hold on, let me... Team brim cap for the drip as well. But not for their morals. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Witch Hat Atelier brimmed cap. Yeah. Let's see. Bro. Yeah, the brim cap, the brimmed hat. So good. I mean, some of this is fan art I'm looking at, I think, but still. And I do think it's fun that oh my god, I'm seeing a spoiler. That's okay. I don't spoilers are okay. Whoa. Okay, that's a juicy spoiler. Okay, anyway. I won't say anything. All right. Okay. Am I a terrible person for finding what's her name? Agat? Is her name Agat? Am I a terrible person for finding Agat like so annoying? I know that she's a child and she's going through it, but she drives me insane. Agat, yeah. I really love the character design of the I'm so like not brushed up properly on the lore, but the the characters who like have to enforce the law, they wear their like the red outfits. I love them. They look so cool. Love them in the sense of the character design, I should say. Okay. Let's draw. Okay. I will say it is refreshing to draw with a full-size pencil over this. As a manga reader, Kifri does in fact move funny. Oh, okay. That is really intriguing. Okay, I can confirm my initial or how I've always felt about why I prefer the red one is the lead on this one is like harder. It's even louder. It's like scratchier. Can you, I don't know if you guys can hear it. But it's like the lead itself is harder. Alara. Yes, okay. Alara. We have a adult female character. And she's got baby bangs. Love. Her hair is not blunt bangs, but she's got little baby bangs. You could give the witch your glasses as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe I will. That's actually really cute. I like that. I like that. Although, well, okay, if I was drawing myself with the pointed hat, I think I would. But I feel like with the brimmed hat, I feel like maybe the brim hat with the glasses may be too many things. But you're right. That would be a fun addition. Yeah, I think if I was doing pointed hat, I would go glasses, but I think because I'm doing brimmed hat, I don't know, I feel like I don't associate baddies with glasses. Baddies in the sense of like villains, I should say. Baddies can definitely have glasses. But like it's kind of like with Aizen in Bleach, maybe that's what's ingrained in my brain, is like when he is pretending to be a good guy, he has the glasses, and then when he turns out to be the villain, he takes his glasses off. He's not a bad guy, but he is hella questionable. Honestly, that kind of makes him a more intriguing character. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, the intrigue, the questions. There are arguments that Kifri is like the bad guy, lol. I agree, but he also will protect and I stand behind him. No spoilers, but Coco does too. Very interesting. Yeah, I imagine there's so much of the story yet to uncover because the anime's has only just begun, and I feel like, yeah, because the pacing is a lot slower, it feels like where we're really taking our time, which I'm okay with. Like I said, I feel like a lot of newer series, it's like we're moving so fast, so I appreciate a slower pace. But yeah, it feels like, you know, we have really not gone very far. This is immediately, as soon as I drew in this little swoop for the, it's giving me Wicked. It's very Wicked. I'm trying to find, it's kind of hard to find like official brimmed caps of characters. I'm trying to figure out, because there's obviously the one that we've been seeing with like the giant eyeball, but like that's not the hat that I want to draw. Oh, here. I guess it is just kind of a classic witch hat. Yes, Morally Gray is more interesting. We love Morally Gray. It is more interesting, for sure. Witch Hat is gonna end when we're all in nursing homes, lol. Oh yeah, fair enough. That could be a lot. Would be fun to see one of these Tinas with your glasses, though. As a fellow glasses wearer, I love to see a queen with glasses. Thank you! Yes, you are right. I should draw a character with glasses. We'll see what other characters we get, or what other series we get. I feel like if we get something like Inuyasha, we probably can't do glasses, but if we get a series where glasses are in universe, then we will do it. Bayonetta being a prime example, baddie in glasses. Yes, you're correct. My friend, when I saw her and I was wearing these glasses for the first time, she literally made that comparison. And I was like, you know what? I will take it, because that is a baddie. That is 100% a baddie. Okay, I wonder, is this the, maybe is the brimmed cap the way to go? Because I feel like I don't have a lot of information. Or I can't seem to find a lot of official artwork, or maybe I'm just not looking in the right place. Because I'm like, there's a lot of fan art that's popping up, I feel like. Or maybe this isn't fan art. This one of Coco. Oh, whoops, that's a spoiler. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, I think that might be... Okay. It's so funny because the manga volume you picked to reference is where he is getting active. Oh, interesting. Okay, volume 14. Wow. Maybe like Bayonetta glasses. Oh, yes, okay. Bayonetta, she is the blueprint for baddie with glasses. I mean, I guess we could. Okay, hold on. Let me draw the eye, and then... Do I want both eyes? I'm doing this thing recently where I'm drawing these like circles. I don't know if it actually is helping me or not. Do I take this off? I'm really hot. But it kind of looks very exposed. Well, I think I've worn this tank top on live stream before. Whatever. YOLO. We're all friends here. It's fine. Okay. It is too hot. I guess I'll draw the eye, both eyes, and then whatever gets covered, gets covered. Yeah, I like the idea of being one of these morally gray characters in this universe. I love that eyeball guy in that volume when he's whimsically floating over a drowned Keyfree holding his legs. I tried to draw that a few times. So cool. Oh my gosh, that visual just sounds so fascinating. That's really funny. The eyeball guy is very, very, like, It's like a very cool character design because there's something so like menacing about him. But whimsical also, I agree. Drawing lips this small is so foreign to me. I'm like, what? But that's the art style. That's what we're doing. So far, other than JoJo, the face shapes are all kind of the same, basically, which makes my life easier. Ooh, the little earrings are kind of fun. I wonder, should I give myself little earrings? Not that you can see my ears usually, but... Okay, and then Witch Hat Atelier, the hair is... Let's see. More... If you want a brand cut reference, look up Custus. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, this will make my life easier. Ah, I love this character's hair. Oh, Costa, somebody save my boy. Aw. Have we've met him, right? He looks familiar. I mean, have we not met him already in the show? Or am I confusing him with somebody else? Like he was like saved by from like the gorge. I guess this is like a tiny bit spoilery, but that's okay. Sorry, I'm not drawing at this moment in time. I'm looking up reference photos. Okay. Oh, the hat is so cool. Excuse me. Okay. Whoa, yeah, this hat is so cool. Yeah, the bridge. Yes, okay, I thought so. Ooh, interesting. Glad to see more of this character making a appearance. Oh wait, yeah, now I have to draw a hat. Like I have to like think about the logistics of this hat. I do love the feathery hat. It's cool. Would I have a feathery hat? I'm not a big birds person. So I might not go with a feathery hat. I really like this character's. It's like a ribbon. Whoa, that is so cool. Whoa, yeah, this character's hat is cool AF. It's like a giant ribbon. Wow, okay. I might do that. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, I should draw my hair. Let's do that as well. Oh my god, I'm sorry for the spoiler. I thought his hat would be helpful. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. I don't mind spoilers. Don't worry, don't worry. But I do apologize to those of you who may or may not are anime onlys, or now you're like, oh my god, what's going on? It's a light spoiler, I guess. It's all right. I'm a crazy person, and I don't mind spoilers slash sometimes look up spoilers on purpose. Yeah, I'm taking inspo from another character actually's hat, where it's like this sort of floating ribbon kind of shaped in a hat, and it's very cool. Do not know who this character is, so that's fine. We're gonna go with that. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, for a totally just complete pivot of what we have been talking about up until this point, this week I had started the like a meal kit service, or I should say I did a trial run for 1 week of a meal kit service, one where like everything is already pre-made for you. It literally just comes in like TV dinner style containers, and you just microwave it, but it's not frozen, it's like fresh. I did it because my friend and her partner had been using it, and she was like, yeah, I love like how much time it saves me, and you know, like she and I always talk about how we hate cooking. And like, you know, the time it takes to like think about what you're gonna eat for the week and the groceries and all that stuff. So anyway, she gave me like her, you know, referral code or whatever it was. And so the first trial week is like a really good price. You know what? Should we do the glasses? Should we do the Bayonetta glasses? And or is like the fact that I put the hat on and we don't see my bangs is like, are we straying too far from like, you know, is it too many accessories? Yeah, maybe, man, maybe I'll save the glasses for another character. Okay. But yeah, so I've been doing the meal kit this week, and while yes, it is really convenient to be able to just like pop the food in the microwave, and not have to like cook it. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of giving airplane food, and so is it Factor? It is Factor. It is. Which, by the way, we're not sponsored. I'm just giving my very honest opinions on it. It's giving airplane food, and I am like not a big fan of airplane food. So yeah, needless to say, I will not be doing it again. At least not with Factor. Like definitely a variety that like hit and miss. Like some meals are better than others, but like even the best meal that I've had thus far is still like not great. So for me, I'm like, yeah, I don't see myself doing it again. But I'm a tiny bit curious about like other companies that offer it, potentially. We'll see. But yeah, it's probably for the best, because that way, you know, like buying groceries and cooking myself is cheaper anyways, so it's for the best. Okay, I think that's acceptable. Let's, you know what? Okay. I do feel like the drawing itself is, I'm like trying to make sure I capture the essence of this manga art style, and I guess a lot of that will come down to the inking. I think. I hope. Yeah. The base right now doesn't feel super indicative of their style, but I think when I ink, it'll hopefully come together a little better, or a little more. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have experience with these, like, food, what's it called? Meal kit thingies, but I was like thinking to myself, oh man, I'm gonna get like so much work done this week because I'm not having to cook, like spend the time to cook and everything. But I don't think I really saved that much time, to be honest. I mean, I saved maybe I shaved off like a few hours, but I still had to go grocery shopping for breakfasts. And I still had to like make myself breakfast. And then like with the meal kits, you do still have to clean the containers. Like you still have to do some form of groceries. So yeah, didn't save nearly as much time as I thought it would. Okay, I'm not sure how much I love how I drew this ribbon hat thing, but too late. I tried HelloFresh like 8 years ago, and I didn't save time or money, but it did give me dinner ideas. That's a good, yeah, that's a good point, or like a good way to look at it. Yeah, I do think that these like meal kit things, they do feel like they kind of overpromise, maybe. But I can see it being really beneficial to someone who, it's like a grocery store is not super accessible to them in some way. And so having it like delivered to you is, you know, more convenient, but for the most part, I think, you know, as like an able-bodied person who lives relatively close to a grocery store, just doing the groceries makes more sense for me. I tried, oh no, but airplane food is apt. They all need different cook times, and microwaving the whole thing is like steaming bread and broccoli simultaneously. Yeah, exactly. I haven't tried them, but I know all the YouTubers were sponsored by them and HelloFresh. Right. Yeah. I actually did a sponsorship for HelloFresh a long time ago. Yeah, HelloFresh is one where you are being delivered the ingredients and then you still have to cook it. So to me that one definitely like didn't make sense in the long run because I was trying to avoid the cooking part as well. um, but yeah, like I said, HelloFresh I can see being really beneficial for people who don't have access to a grocery store. Not gonna lie, HelloFresh doesn't look better either. Like, whenever I see it in sponsored vids, even when the YouTuber has it cooked, it looks bad, like not appetizing at all. Very valid. Because at the end of the day, it's still like an amateur, you know, average person cooking it. It's not like a chef levels quality person making it, but I don't know if I got this one very well style-wise. I think this one's a little bit harder for me, but it's kind of too late at this point. I'm already... Maybe I'm losing steam. I don't know. Maybe I was feeling a little too ambitious with all the things I was trying here. I think the line art will help. Like this stuff, this... Like that element, I think, will really sell it. Yeah, I think that is like a big part of the art style, so I think hopefully that'll save it. I'm also pulling references from like many different places, so it's maybe that's the inconsistency as well. Binging with Babush just started one of these companies too. I have no idea where that market is going. That's so interesting. Yeah, there's so many of them because like, so after having done 1 week of Factor, I've gotten so many ads pushed to me for all of these other companies that do it. I'm just like, I can't believe there's so many of them. But also, yeah, it's just like, it's just interesting because it's like how many people are doing it. Like the one friend that like, you know, gave me her referral code, like I think she's the only person I know that has actively done one of these. So yeah, it is really interesting. Because it's like, yeah, how many, is the demand really that high? Who is using these services to warrant how many of the companies are out there? Yeah, something key about the art style of this series is the way that they break up the lines. There's like a broken kind of line effect, which I think is really fun. And then I think for areas that want to be seen more in shadow, the lines are not broken up nearly as much. And it's so funny when the person is trying really hard to push it and hype it up, and I'm like, ma'am, it looks like preheated dog food, and the broccoli or a burnt sienna shade, don't lie. Okay, I am not being sponsored anymore, obviously. I was only sponsored for like that one video. But from my memory, the HelloFresh was better than the Factor food that I'm eating now. Although admittedly, like the HelloFresh experience that I had was so many years ago. But I do remember thinking like it wasn't that bad. Maybe it was like one of those like it looks better than it. No, it tastes better than it looks. I feel like if it's babash, it might be good. Maybe. Girl, the hat from afar looks like an ice cream swirl. I can see what you mean. It does look like an upside down swirl. Yeah, I think the problem that I did was I should have made this piece twist, as opposed to having it the full even thickness all the way across. But it's too late now. Yeah, this is easily the weakest one so far. Which, you know what? I guess I was due. I was due for a bad one. And that's okay. That is part of the art process. If the other two are decent, then I'll be happy. If I have one dud on the page, then, you know, I'll accept it. I think they're probably for frat boys, not gonna lie. That makes sense. Yeah, people who just like really can't be bothered to think about, you know, what they want to make each week, which is very valid. I am that person. I hate cooking, you guys. I hate it. I was absolutely not meant to be a housewife. Thank God. Thank God we live in an era where I don't have to be one, but my goodness. I need to do something where I can see the light at the end of the tunnel of this. Maybe I'll darken the hair, do the dark hair next. Okay, for dark hair, I think it looks like, yeah, it's just sort of filled in for the most part. Do they do highlights? Not really, right? Not for dark hair, not much. I guess, especially not under the hat. Okay, that makes it easier. It looked well planned, like easy to reheat to everybody's kitchen and method is different. Yeah, true. You're not done yet. We just gotta trust the process. Thank you, thank you. For those of us who don't like cooking, it really does feel like torture to think about what to eat every damn week and plan it and go shopping and cook and prep. Kill me. For real, I hate it. I actually, it's brutal. I wished I could be somebody like where I just eat the same thing all the time so I don't have to think about it, because that would make things easier. But I do get bored / sick of eating the same thing all the time, so I do actually have to think about it like each week, and I'm like, it is torture. It really is. Okay, in this case, having the dark hair is easier because I think I can get away with just filling it all in, basically. I will go around these little earrings that look like they're floating because they kind of are, but, you know, we're imagining my ears are under there. Sensei's art is so stylized, I feel like a month of studying her would not produce on model studies. I mean, everyone on, you know, all these artists are that I'm, you know, copying right now is, they're all amazing for sure. And like, I guess another thing too is especially with Nana and Vampire Knight. Those are series that I actually read the manga, so I'm like a little bit more familiar with them, I think. So that's probably why I think I got more on model. JoJo, I'm not really sure what happened there. It was just like a fluke, maybe. Filling in this hair, though, definitely helps. That's for sure. And then you add the ADHD in, you're like, why am I still here? Just to suffer. For real. Oh my gosh. I always have to have something playing on my TV while I cook to keep me entertained. I'm just making up some kind of outfit here. Sort of ambiguous outfit. Okay, now I guess I gotta fill in these eyes. Let's see. She looks so good. Aw, thank you. This is definitely my least favorite so far, but I appreciate it. I am looking forward to moving on to the next one. Which is unfortunate because I do think the Witch Hat Atelier style is so beautiful. But, you know, we can't win them all. For some reason, I'm having a hard time finding a good reference here, but... Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. You know, I just remembered I had brought out my dip pen and glass dip pen, and I did not use them so far. And I'm feeling kind of defeated after this one, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to attempt those. Maybe in a different stream. Okay, this, I think I want to do... I don't know if this is the right move, but we're gonna fill this in as well. Wait, does she... How does... I'm copying out. I'm just gonna make it dark. All one shade of black. An attempt was made, you know? Okay. All right. What is their name? Kamome Shirahama. Okay. Okay, moving on. Let's move on to the next thing. I'll probably do another attempt at this art style because I do think there's a lot to learn from it. Maybe I'll do a more direct rather than kind of Frankensteining. I think that was probably a big part of it too, was I was Frankensteining a lot of different reference points, and I was kind of being ambitious with this this hat. Whereas with the other ones, I was being a bit more straightforward with it. Okay, what do we have next? I don't know what I'm hoping for at this point, actually. Okay. Kentaro Miura? Berserk. Okay, this is also a series I have never seen before. Much like JoJo. Actually, even more so than JoJo. Like with JoJo, I've seen the first 2 or so episodes or whatever, but I have literally never seen Berserk. But again, it was mentioned, and I do think it is a very different art style from what else was suggested or what else is on this in this lineup. Okay, Berserk. There is a female character in Berserk. There is, I'm remembering. She's got a pixie cut, I think. Also, I guess Grafit is, you know, beautiful enough that he could also be seen as, what this author or mangaka would draw women like. Are you doing any more traveling this year? Am I doing any more traveling this year? I actually don't think I am. I had applied to several different conventions that would have gotten me to travel, but I was rejected / put on the wait list for all of them. Like the remaining international ones that I had applied to for the remainder of the year. So, I don't think I'm going to be doing any traveling for the remainder of the year that I know of. I literally just said out loud, you'll get Berserk. I am an oracle. Wow, that's crazy. Casca. Okay, thank you. You can search up Faranese. She has like your hairstyle. Oh, perfect. Okay. Farnese. Okay, Farnese. There we go. Okay. Farnese. Ah, okay. Wow, I've never seen this character before. But yes, you're correct. She does have the right bangs. Perfect. Thank you very much. Wow, so helpful, you guys. Okay. What is Berserk about, actually? I don't know anything about this series, actually. I just know that Grafit is like the worst person on the planet, but he's beautiful. You don't want to know. Oh god. I remember someone telling me that the manga was better than the anime. I mean, I guess a lot of people would claim that for many series. Oh yeah, this sketch. You know what? Oh, I wonder if with this one I was also using this pencil. I mean, maybe I'm just making excuses now, but I did technically switch over to this one, which I don't like as much. And she is slightly not, anyway, whatever, it's fine. This might be one of those instances where I hate it so much later that I like put a post-it note over it or whatever and draw it again. Oh, remember to change the cover Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Okay. Berserk. Berserk. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I gave up watching Berserk. The fandom is horrible. It's male dominated. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that's valid. But I mean, you know, I think that shouldn't you shouldn't let the men prevent you from consuming something. You know, don't let them ruin it for you. I think it is fair to consume content without engaging with the fandom. Um, right? I don't know because I won't read it. I've had my heart broken too many times for another unfinished epic, but it's like JoJo's, it's just complex journeys. First season is good and faithful. The other ones after, they're pure insult to anime as a whole, and that's entirely the studio's fault. Oh wow. However, shout out to any media that acknowledges women. Um oh my, that sure is a different art style. I know. I mean, the cover obviously is like really intense, but looking at Farnes, like these illustrations or the manga stills of this female character, it's really not that crazy. It's actually very, very approachable. So I think we'll be okay. Berserk is like the current obsession discourse. The male audience muddy the meaning and nuance of the series. Oh, that is annoying, eh? She kind of reminds me, this character kind of reminds me of Annie a little bit from Attack on Titan. Just like the blonde hair, the blue eyes. The kind of European-ness, I guess, maybe. But I guess I will go with, I'm seeing this Farnes character looks like she's wearing armor in some instances, so I do like that. I like the idea of being a lady knight. Not that I would be good at it. I am not athletic or strong at all. But just for fantasy's sake. But actually, the features are way closer to how I draw, so this works in my favor. That happens with Vinland Saga. I avoided it for years because its fan distort its goals into he blonde, he has knife, hail Rome, even though the author abhors all of that. Oh my gosh, yeah. I have also avoided Vinland Saga. I mean, for mostly just because, like, it just doesn't appeal to me. Like, there's nothing about it really, like, speaks to me in any shape, way, or form. But also, I did try to watch it because way back in the day, when I was on the dating apps, I went on one date with this guy who was raving about the series. And so, like, before I went on this date with him, I was like, okay, maybe I'll watch like a couple episodes. And then we went on that one and only date, and I was like, I never want to see this man again, and I don't think I'm ever gonna watch this anime ever again. Farnese is a bad to good character, and she learns her lessons and joins the good side, but she is quite unhinged. I mean, that's fun. That makes for a fun character. LOL, when you said Annie, I was like, from the musical Annie? That would be really funny. Maybe I'm losing steam. I'm trying to like figure out the best way to approach this character. Also, canonical Farnese becomes a proxy witch at the end of season 2. That's cool. Is AOT in your box of art styles? It's not, actually. That was not a suggestion, but maybe we have to add it in for next time. So we're on theme with the previous panel. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. 5 hours, no break. I don't blame you. Oh, yeah. It has been 5 hours, eh? Oh, my gosh. Time flies. These eyes are too angled, I think. Heat. You need a snack break. Yeah, true. I do have a banana. Maybe I should go grab and eat a banana really quick. I'm also waiting for the manga to finish, and then I'll start reading it again, which will probably be in the next 10 years. I will say the art is so detailed, but I need to see if it has a good ending. I think the creator passed, right, for Berserk, so I think his like assistants are finishing it. That is really sad. Okay. I think I will go really quickly eat that banana. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Or I need to go. Thank you, Tina, fellow wanderers. This has been a delight as always. Thanks for joining. I'm sure you're probably gone by now, but thanks for joining. Night, I just woke up an hour ago. The world is huge. Isn't it? Isn't it so crazy? Like for me, it's like dinner time. We're at 5, just past 5 p.m. Okay, so I've had my banana. We're ready to go. Speaking of, I had this huge debate with my friends the other day. About the preferred ripeness of a banana, and it was so funny. It felt very like the conversation it felt very on par with like pineapple on pizza, mint chocolate vibes. So me personally, I like the banana not too ripe, so like when it's like we're just like seeing like a hint of green kind of thing. But as soon as it starts to like spot a lot, I'm like, no. Preferably yeah, where it's like just finished being, there could be a tiny bit of green left, is acceptable to me. But some of my friends were saying like, oh no, that's like too like not ripe enough. And yeah, it was really funny, just like the debate that we were having about it, because I didn't, it's just funny, like people's preferences, and they were, yeah, being kind of intense about it, which is funny. Like totally harmless, obviously. But yeah, it's so unfortunate because bananas, the window is so small for like the perfect ripeness. Okay, I'm gonna do, I think, sort of like a slightly angry looking expression. I think is the way I'm gonna go, because it does look like this series has a lot of fighting. So I'm just gonna go with that. I have a friend who told me it's wild people won't eat the brown parts, and I was like, okay, but you gotta be leader during the apocalypse. I don't want to eat the brown parts of a banana. If it's bruised and it's like mushy, I don't want to eat that. If the peel has some browning on it, I will eat the banana, but it kind of looks like your art style from the mixture of realism and anime-esque. Yeah, this one definitely, I'm like, feel right now, this does just feel like my art style, actually. Which is kind of funny because when I'm looking at the, obviously the cover of like that I have on the screen is like crazy. But yes, I do think that this berserk art style, when I'm looking at this female character, like it does feel reminiscent of my style, because it's like, yeah, a little bit rooted in reality here. I guess they do have this going on in in the panel that I'm looking at. Well, maybe not. Oh, they don't. I guess they don't have this part. I have to ask, have I missed Inuyasha? You have not. Inuyasha is in the box. I kind of would love if we ended on Inuyasha personally, but I don't know. Well, the fates we'll have to see. This is everything that we've drawn so far. So we've got Ayazawa, Nana, Matsuri Hino, Vampire Knight, Hirohiko Araki, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then we have Kamome Shirahama, which is Witch Hat Atelier, and now we're working on Berserk. And I will stream until we finish the last one, just for completionist's sake. Yeah, it fits her finesse as a fighter, the domineering type where she's like out of my way weakling. Amazing. See, that's the type of character I wish I was, and so I'm going to vicariously live that with this, but I know that I'm not. I'm totally not that character in real life. Apparently the riper the banana, the more nutritional it is. Oh, dang it. Of course. Of course that's the case. That's really funny, but unfortunate for me because I don't like them super ripe. Another kind of turtleneck situation. Like all these, except for the Vampire Knight one, I've kind of had these like high collar in all these designs. But yes, I am going to draw myself with the armor situation because I think it's cool. My entry was Inuyasha. Oh, amazing. There was a few Inuyasha's entries. And I also was like, I'm down for Inuyasha. Hey, everyone has their own divinely timed banana. That is such a perfect way of putting it. Maybe also searching up the Berserk fairies could help too. Fairies? There's fairies? I'm so fascinated now. It's like, it's just hearing you guys talk about these series that I'm not familiar with, I'm just like realizing, wow, there's so many things about it that I just had no idea. Oh. Wow, I had no idea there was fairies in this series. I didn't know it was fantastical. I didn't know it had any fantasy elements. That is so interesting. Is there any other witches we can get from the ones remaining? It would be so fun if we get another witch to fill out the bottom roll. Do I have any witches left? I don't think so. There are some magical girls though. There's Sailor Moon and there's Cardcaptor Sakura. In the that's left in the box. But I don't think we have any more witches. I don't know why. I feel like normally I do the face and then do the hair and then the rest, but for some reason I'm leaving the hair for last. Okay. Yes, she basically has my bangs, which is perfect. Farness, anyway, the character I'm doing this on. Yeah, this, surprisingly, yeah, Berserk is the closest to my art style, actually. That is so funny. At least, you know, with the female characters. I obviously would draw male characters very differently. Oh yeah, there's like witches and demons. It's crazy. Wow, I had no idea. How about a kitsune from Inuyasha or shaman? We'll have to see. We'll have to see if Inuyasha pops up. First season gives hints of the fantasy elements, but they come into the series from season 2 onwards. Berserk essence. My hair is an afterthought. I'm kicking ass. Totally. I know. I was like, we gotta get the armor on. Yeah, I don't know why I guess like, you know, from what I'd seen online, I had never seen the fantasy elements of Berserk. I had only seen that, you know, there was knights, I guess. Yeah, I like genuinely had no idea what it was about. I just, you know, would see Berserk with his, I mean, what's his name? Guts, not Berserk. His name is Guts, the main character, with his giant sword, and Griffith, who, you know, everyone is like, he's the worst. which I don't doubt. I just don't know the series, so. But it's funny, when I did like that anime husbando ranking way back on a live stream, and there were people who voted for Griffith, so he was part of the lineup, and I had to go based purely on vibes and visual if I wasn't familiar with the character. And I'm like, he's very pretty. Oof, we should have put Castlevania on the list. Oh my god, absolutely. I always forget that that illustrator's name, but I guess, you know what though? I guess it makes sense that no one suggested Castlevania because that's not a manga. I had specifically asked for manga. So maybe I can be a bit broader next time. I can say like manga anime. Maybe we can open it up. Because Castlevania is amazing. I do love Castlevania. Wait, this low-key just looks like my character Aster, the knight, before I rebranded or redesigned her. Kind of. Or like, I guess this is like a variation of her. Castlevania is a based suggestion. We'll, you know what? Maybe at the end I'll take some more of your live suggestions and we'll add them in there. Because we have many more options to go. Okay, not for today, but like in the future. This is a fun exercise for me. I am enjoying it. Okay, I guess that's it, right? You know what? Having dark hair does make some of this easier, because sometimes you just end up filling in most of it. I love your fan art of K-pop. Oh, no, I love your fan art of pop idols. I wonder if you would ever try doing this with an idol. Felix as Inuyasha. I'm sorry, but Dog Boy was my first love. Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. I think like for consistency, I think the next page I would just keep doing myself, which, you know, maybe that's a little bit self-centered, I don't know, but I think for just like the satisfaction of having a full double spread of all these different styles of like the same character, aka me, will be really satisfying. Do you consider manhwa styles? Oh, true. Yeah, maybe I just open it up to all the things. That is true. I am in a manhwa, you know, I read a lot of manhwa actually. So, perhaps that's not a bad idea. What else was I gonna say? There was a few suggestions that I think I just realized I think I made the mouth too big. Which, yeah, it feels very like my art style, unfortunately. I say unfortunately just for like study's sake. It's not very interesting to have. But anyway, it's too late. I already inked it. Because I mean, like the anime mouths are usually a little smaller, but it's okay. It's okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there was a few suggestions that were manga only, which I thought was really fun. Berserk is so complicated to explain in 1 or 2 sentences. The shortest explanation is the main theme. It challenges the belief of, do humans control our own faith, or is it preordained by gods? Ooh, wow. Okay. And we're just puppets in terms of, are we doing good and bad deeds because we want to, or is it the will of higher powers? Utana's art style in this spread would have been sick. Oh, love Utana. I guess the reason why I said manga when I made this, you know, whole venture in the first place was because, you know, anime and manga are not always the same art style wise. And so I think that's why, like, I think Vampire Knight is like a perfect example of that. Like, or even Nana, actually. I feel like, you know, the animes are obviously trying to replicate the manga, but the manga is so much nicer looking in my opinion, like style wise. But I do think that maybe for the next ones, it could be fun to, yeah, open it up to anime and manga. And then, you know, I guess maybe for something like Utana, it's an anime only, so we just pick the anime for the style. But then if something has anime and manga, then I can pick between the two. Because sometimes the anime is the style that I prefer. Not always, but sometimes. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, I think is a good example, or Haikyuu. Like those early seasons of Haikyuu is like my preferred style. So, you know, gives us more options. That's for season 1, of course. Season 2 and onwards is a whole different beast. Interesting. Now, you being in each universe is fabulous. Thank you. Oh, Vampire Knight felt so of its time. Better than Twilight, though, in my opinion. Very different series. Very much, yeah, like just completely different takes on vampires, which is why I think vampires as a genre, I guess, would vampires be considered a genre? I guess so, right? I think is just so fascinating because everyone's, you know, lore on a vampire is so different. I really loved the concept of vampires in Vampire Knight. I thought it was really fun. With like the night school and stuff. And it was so stylish. You know, like the kind of the gothic look of it all. That's like my main reason for why I kind of revere it to a degree, even though the story itself sort of like went off the rails a little bit from what I've heard through the grapevine. Whereas Twilight is like so mundane. Oh my gosh. Well, at least like, you know, the setting of being in Forks and stuff. Like so many of the other characters are more interesting in Twilight. Like Alice or Rosalie, like much more interesting potential leads. We should have added JJK. The JJK manga art style would have been very challenging for me, I think. It's so like scribbly, but would have been like an interesting challenge. There's actually an Utana manga that shows the life of the characters after the series ends. I wonder if you've read it. What? I had no idea. Oh my god, what the heck? I'm gonna have to look that up later. I had no idea. I thought it was just an anime only series. That is so interesting. Okay, I will have to look that up. Okay, now that I've started inking, this does feel less like my art style. Like, obviously, there's elements about it that, you know, were similar to my art style, but I think, thankfully, now that I'm inking it, you can kind of see the deviation more. Soul Eater. Oh, yeah. That one, it's more simple, more like cartoony. I think that would also be fun. Did anyone watch Blood Plus? I have it on my to watch list. So hopefully I can get around to it at some point. But yes, my to watch list is very long. Spooky Seasonus is spooky season is coming. There we go. I'm ready to rewatch Shiki, the other hyper violent vampire thing. I've never heard of that one. Also better relationships in that side cast. Oh. Interesting. They're both good vampire meter with just major problems that we can't ignore. Twilight with the imprinting on babies and Mormon stuff, and Vampire Night with the incest. Isn't that crazy? Just crazy. I guess like it's so funny. I was listening to somebody, do a take on, why is there incest in, like, why do we still see incest in, like, media, and particularly in things like a vampire series or whatever. And I think the comment section was really interesting because they were saying that some reasoning is with vampire anyway, it's like the taboo-ness of it, like because like vampires as like a theme is also kind of taboo, like in terms of their existence and what their dynamic relationship is to humans. And then the other thing that someone said is like the old aristocratic sort of elements of vampires as well, like depending on the lore or whatever, but just like keeping it within the family or the bloodline or whatever, in the way that like old royal families would be incestuous with each other. So yeah, just very interesting, observations on like why these themes, not that I want incest obviously in these series, but just like the reasoning behind it, I thought was really interesting. Yeah, I bought the manga for my birthday a while back and I really liked it. Oh, okay, I will have to check that out, the Utano one. Toilet Bound Hanako has an amazing art style. Even the anime keeps its magic. It's so good. I did watch a couple episodes of Toilet Bound Hanako because somebody had recommended it. And I did think that the art style was really fun and cute. But I think for me, like, even though I consume many series that have like teenaged characters, because Toilet Bound Hanako, they're high school students, right? Even though they, like, to me, I guess like they read as elementary school, like they read really really young, because of like the way that the character designs are. And I, for whatever reason, just don't find myself gravitating towards media where like the main characters are like super super young. Like Spy Family, I think, is like an example where we have like Anya as like a big character, and while like she's super cute and I totally understand why people love that series, it's just like not something that I end up sticking with. So unfortunately that ended up kind of being the case for me with Toilet Bound Hanako, but maybe I'll revisit eventually. I'm not sure. But again, it's like I have such a long to watch list. So we'll see. I feel the last aspect was very prevalent in those days. Immortal Instruments. Oh my god, Immortal Instruments. Yes. Oh my god, I was obsessed with those books. I love the Blood series, Angels. It's long, though. The OVAs and movies are my go-tos now. Oh, okay. Crimson Peak. Oh, I never watched that, but yes, I did hear rumblings about the taboo blue blood aristocratic fantasy. Yeah. Randomly asking, anyone read the Fushigi Yugi manga series? Oh my gosh. I can't believe you're mentioning this because like that feels like such a deep cut, but I was obsessed with that anime. I never read the manga, but I was obsessed with that anime like way back in high school, and like low-key feels like a fever dream just because I never hear anyone talk about it. But yeah, I loved it. I don't really remember much, but I do remember really loving it. Okay, I feel redeemed, you guys. Not that I'm done this one yet, but I feel redeemed. Like I'm quite pleased with how this is turning out. Yeah, I think honestly, I think my issue maybe with the Witch Hat Atelier one was I was referencing too many characters. Whereas with all the other ones so far, the more successful ones, I'm only pulling from like mostly one character. So I think that's kind of the move. Oh my god, I loved Blood Plus growing up. I was obsessed with the romance between Saya and her butler. I forgot his name. It's been so long. Also, the theme, Colors of the Heart by Underworld was amazing. I'm looking forward to watching this. Maybe I'll have to put that next after I watch after I finish Trinity Blood. I think Toilet Bound takes place in middle school. That's probably why you didn't like it. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, they look like they look like middle schoolers to me for sure. Overworld. Oh, did they did an opening for Death Note too, right? That sounds so familiar. I'm sure I'm familiar. Yeah, I'm familiar with that band. Okay, next I got to do the hair. I got to look at a dark-haired character here. Okay, I see. Okay, actually, I think this thinner one is the move. And then, oh wait. Yeah, a lot of the shading, it's like there's hatching, but there's no actual like container shape, if that makes sense, which I think is interesting. Do I use, yeah, I might use a thicker pen for the hair here just so I can fill it in faster, but I do think that this is the move, which is more time consuming, but I think we'll get the style across better. But yeah, my knowledge of Japanese music is almost purely from anime. I've talked about this before, but I have like a playlist on Spotify that it's just consists of all the anime openings and endings that I love. Sorry, when you said Loki, I thought you brought up Detective Loki, which is a thing I watched. I don't know how to feel. What is it? What's Detective Loki? I'm not familiar. When I think Loki, I just think of like Marvel Loki. But I'm sure that's not what we're talking about. Which, am I seeing it right? Is he still playing that character? That's crazy. It's been like so long. I have not kept up with like the Marvel universe like whatsoever in so long. I'm trying to think, what was the last Marvel movie that I watched? I want to say Shang-Chi, but I don't think that's right. I must have seen maybe one more after that. But it's like, it's been that long. Oh no, Spider-Man? Not the newest one, but like the one previous? Maybe? But speaking of, I guess, like big blockbuster franchises, thoughts on The Odyssey? I have not seen it, but I know it's you know, a hot topic right now. Honestly, I'm just so invested in Zendaya's outfits. She looks incredible. And I love this like themed dressing trend. I mean, themed dressing has been a thing for a while now, but like, you know, the popularization of it, I suppose, I think is so fun. It just makes like a press tour more interesting, and I'm all here for fashion. My last Marvel thing was the first Thanos snap one. I laughed when they couldn't let Samuel L. Jackson say the F word, and it was dead silence otherwise. Wow, okay, it's been a really long time for you since you've watched it then. Detective Loki was Norse gods in modern day Tokyo. Hilarious. Wait, what? That sounds crazy. Wait, I have to look this up now. Detective. Wait. Detective. Hold on. Detective Loki. The heck? Wait, it's live action? That's even crazier. I thought it was gonna be animated. Oh wait, there's two different results coming up. I'm seeing Jake Gyllenhaal, and then I'm also seeing some kind of mythical detective Loki Ragnarok. What the? Both seem crazy. I'm in the anime era. Oh, okay. It kind of, the style sort of, not quite, but like vaguely reminds me of Madoka Magica. I haven't, you know, I'm realizing I haven't been to the movie theater in a while. I think the last time I went to the movie theater was to go watch the Utena movie. They had like done a little like special release for it back in June. That was the last time I went to the movie theater. Oh, you know what though? I'm going to the 80s movie. I'm going to the 80s movie next week. It's like the Light Your Way. Is that what it's called? It was like originally a VR movie thing experience, but now they're releasing it not VR because not every theater has access to the VR thing. So I'm finally going to get to watch this 80s thing, which I'm excited about. I would have loved the VR experience because I heard it was sort of like choose your own adventure, which is really fun. And I'm curious to see how they adapt it, I guess, for this theater experience. But regardless, I'm looking forward to it. I last watched Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch. Oh, yes. Okay, I think I did see that one too. I'm pretty sure. I thought it was a wonderful tragedy about Wanda. In my opinion, Doctor Strange was neither here nor there. Doctor Strange, to me, as a character, is like, whatever, yeah. Scarlet Witch, though, I think is definitely an interesting character. And I did watch that TV show, the Scarlet Witch one. Okay, we're almost on to the, we are, after I write this down. We're on to the last one, you guys. Okay, let me write down, wait, where is it? Here, Kentaro Miura Berserk. Okay. So, on to the last. So, what's in there? We've got Sailor Moon, we've got Cardcaptor Sakura, we have Inuyasha. What else is in there? Oh, is that it? No, there's a few more in here. Okay. Not a ton, but I'm trying to remember what else is in here, but... Okay. Oh! Bleach! I forgot. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. I'm not mad at that. Sweet. Okay. Tight Kuba. And you know what? Rukia kind of has my hair. A little bit. Not the bangs, but the like... Oh, Death Note! You're right! Oh man, Death Note's in there too. You're right. Oh my god, I'm so glad you just said Madoka Magica. That reminded me about the new movie coming out. Yes, it is. I'm looking forward to that. It's been a very long time since I've watched Madoka Magica, but it is really exciting that it's making a return because it's been so long. Okay, Bleach. I had completely forgot. Even though I think it was like I think it was like the second one that I put in there. Bleach. Okay. Oh yeah, I also put Gachiakuta. Gachiakuta? I don't know how to pronounce it. Gachiakata? Gachiakuta? My friend and I always just call it the garbage one because like there's like garbage. Anyway. Not the series is garbage, but like there is garbage in the series. Oh, oh my god, Ichigo. Yes. I'm gonna break out my sketchbook and draw along for Kubo Taite. That one makes me happy. Yay, right, right. It's kind of cute that there's like 3 shonen and 3 shoujo. Oh yeah. More or less. Yeah, you're right. That's so funny. It kind of worked out. Also, I meant to say, Fushigi Yugi has 4 different series about each god's chosen in the universe. Oh, you know what? I'm truly realizing I don't remember anything about that series, except it like felt a little bit harem-esque. Like there was like 1 female lead and then a lot of male characters, I think, that wanted her or something. I don't know. That's all I remember from it. Okay, Bleach. All right. I think, yeah, let me look up Rukia. I think that makes sense. We're finally back to a series that I'm more familiar with, which feels very exciting. Actually, speaking of, I have a Shonen Jump. I know we were hyping up Shoujo Beat, but I do have a few Shonen Jumps in here too. What is this? This is Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, this is the other series that the artist who worked on Death Note worked on. Hikaru no Go, I think it's called. His style is so good. I feel like he really shines with like the kind of gothic leaning stuff though with Death Note. Anyway, where's Bleach? Here we go. His dad, Ichigo's dad. That's Zaddy right there. He's a good-looking dad. Look at him. I mean, that's the thing with Bleach, honestly. Everyone is so hot. Look at Uryu's dad. Uryu's dad is really hot. Look at him. Oh my god. Also, I just realized we didn't get the chance to draw me with glasses. I think we'll have to do it next time. Me and Uryu kind of have the same glasses. Kind of. Wow. I love it. Love it. I love Bleach. Okay. Yes, me too. I'm so excited. That movie has been in production for years. Oh, Colin, that grumpy little toy. I know, I forgot about him too, right? He like becomes like a non-issue. Whoa, Blast from the Past, Hikaru no Go would come on after Hamtaro in the States, and then we got Prince of Tennis. Wow. I loved Hamtaro. Oh my gosh. I never watched Hikaru no Go, the anime. I was only familiar with the manga. Rukia, my girl. I love her. Wait, I love her with the long hair. That's so pretty. That's my girl. Okay. Wait, maybe Soy Fawn makes more sense actually for me because of the bangs. Soy Fawn. Bleach. I basically have their combined hairstyles. Like if we were to combine their hair, that's me. Yes. This baddie. There's so many baddies. Hotties and baddies all around. Okay. I'm just trying to find a good reference photo. Wolf's Rain. Oh my gosh, I had just sent my friend because there was this like headline post on Instagram, and it was like the ending of Wolf's Rain was 23 years ago, and I was just like, girl, we getting old. Because we had talked about Wolf's Rain, which was a series that we both loved. I kind of want to rewatch it. I remember loving it, and that opening was like so iconic. You know what? It wasn't Inuyasha, but I'm really happy to end on Bleach. I think this is a good one. One thing about Bleach is that they drew the men right. I'm so sick of one pretty men and 90 average men. So true. So true. Like, everyone was mega, mega hot. Or everyone is mega, mega hot. It's great. I love it. Actually, no, wait. I think Bleach, no. If it's head on, I think it's just little nostrils, right? You know what? I don't have a lot of character drawings here with the mouth kind of open, so we'll do that for Bleach. Oh yeah, you know what, Bleach? Sometimes he draws the upper lip and not the lower lip, I think is kind of the signature, which is so interesting. Okay. I have to say, in the UK, I had to dive into anime when we got good broadband. That's fair. Um, yeah, I guess it's just, yeah, like what you were exposed to anime wise, it really was like dependent on like what was available to you. For us, like back then anyway, obviously now with the internet, like you can dive into any genre or media pretty easily. But back then it was different, you know. For me, like I think so so much of the anime that I consumed was shonen, because that's what was more popular at the time on I used to wait for Bleach to air in the States, then I would stream it in the early net days. Oh yeah, I appreciate, you know, those of us who were in the trenches, you know, like watching 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 like a flipped, you know, anime episode broken into like 16 parts on YouTube, and there was like Spanish subtitles on it. Like we were in the trenches. I think it get gravitas to their expressions. There is sort of like a cocky quality. I don't know how to explain it with like just drawing that little upper lip. Back then, the random illegal sites that popped up and shut down because there was no Netflix. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much anime is on Netflix now. First series, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Shaman King, and Naruto. Yes, I do remember. I remember those two. I didn't watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shaman King, I would watch a little bit, but it was not my favorite. Naruto, of course, was a favorite for sure. I live somewhere now where they didn't get cable till like 2004. These people are still crawling out of the cave. Wow. That's wild. Same, like, the only shoujo anime that played in South Africa was Mew Mew Power, not even Sailor Moon. The rest was shonen. Wow. Yeah, Mew Mew Power is one that I actually didn't really watch. Like, it definitely aired. I remembered it aired, but I think at that point I felt, you know, ooh, I grew out of it kind of thing. Like, I do remember it being on, and like I remember, I think, attempting to watch it, but I just never stuck it out. But the characters in that are so cute. That's surprising that they picked Mew Mew Power over Sailor Moon. I love the Shaman King opening. I don't remember it. I felt like the series Miraculous Ladybug. Oh my gosh. I remember that one. That's like a newer show, but that was very cute. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly gonna base this face off of Soifon. I think there's something really, you know, like spunky about her, which I appreciate. Not that I would ever describe myself as spunky, but, you know, in this alternate universe. But I think I will probably stick to just like the classic Shinigami outfit. I have a confession. I've never watched Sailor Moon. Wow. I mean, you're definitely not the only one. I do wonder what it would be like for people who are not watching it with like the nostalgia glasses on. I imagine it's probably, it might not hold up the same. At least like, you know, for brand new watchers, but I obviously have a very, very special place for it in my heart. And Sailor Moon does feel like it's just sort of like such a cultural touchstone for the magical girl genre. It's like one of those things where even people who are not anime fans, they know what Sailor Moon is, kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I'm planning on rewatching Mew Mew Power Up in Japanese because I heard they took out a lot of the plots surrounding the environmental issues for the Western release. Oh, interesting. That's a weird thing to remove. But yeah, that was like when when I was younger and I discovered that both Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura had gotten serious kind of overhauls with their Western versions, um, with the censorship and everything. And I was like, wait, I gotta revisit these in Japanese to see what's going on, because it's they changed so much. Well, Soy Phone even has these little face rimming pieces. It's perfect. I saw Sailor Moon for the first time at 18 dubbed and I enjoy it. I think it might hold up. Oh, yay! Okay, good. I love that. I legit tried to get back into Miraculous, but the plot is just too crazy for me right now. Also, anyone else excited for the new Lolly Rock season that's coming out? I'm not familiar with Lolly Rock, unfortunately. But I was first Magic Girl by my Otome. I'm not familiar with that one either. Yeah, you can't have kids learning about gay things in global warming. Okay, wait. Now I need to look at Rukia. Yes, okay. I think it's kind of fun with, Rukia's hair here. It's like the shape is... maybe... it's like more pronounced. So I think it'll be... yeah, it feels more bleached to do it like that. This is so funny. I'm literally just combining these two characters together. But I do feel like the Rukia eyes are like too big for me. For if I were to superimpose myself into this universe, you know? Well, my Otome fits right into the mid-2000s stuff I've been watching lately. I'll watch it once I finish Tweenie Witches. Of course, all those things are only recent inventions. I roll. Only recent, yes, of course. Okay, let's do... Is that... wait, how is it? Like this? Yes. Like this? Close enough. All right. And then, oh yeah, there is eyelashes. There's eyelashes here. A little bit. Okay. I think that we've got it. Bulletproof Alchemist. I've never heard of that one. I was kind of surprised that no one had mentioned Full Metal Alchemist when I was asking for suggestions, just because I talk about it so often. But I can understand that maybe the art style is like not as exciting in context of my work. I have to go grocery shopping, so I'll see you all later. Bye. Thanks for joining, Laura. Bye-bye. were we thinking of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Is that what we were thinking of? One of my favorite series of all time. That's one where I have only watched the anime and never read the manga. But I am kind of curious to read the manga. Not that it's probably much different, but I'm a little curious about it. I also have a conspiracy theory that the reason why the Avatar franchise keeps getting disabotaged is because it made too many kids aware of systems of oppression similar to the world today. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that plays like a little part, because for some reason they just cannot seem to, you know, like these corporations just cannot seem to be confident in, or they keep yeah, like you said, just it does sometimes low-key feel like sabotage somehow. Oh, this is not the size I thought it was gonna be. Oh yeah, now that we're back to Avatar, something that I do think is a little sad, just seeing like the Seven Havens preview and whatnot, that I think a lot of the East Asian influences are being less and less apparent in the series, like the invention of the Avatarian language as opposed to like the Chinese characters that we used to always see. And then the series in general feeling a lot more sci-fi. I do think like a post-apocalyptic scenario does make sense to just like restart in a way, but yeah, I don't know. I think that was what made Avatar to me, was how much you know, different like East Asian influences. Although I do appreciate now we're getting like Southeast Asian no, not Southeast Asian, South Asian characters as the leads. But yeah, the switch of language I thought was sort of interesting. No, it ended with Korra in a wheelchair and it was tragically beautiful. With the rise of Jinora and such. You know what? I'm realizing I don't remember Korra very well. Like I only watched it the one time when it came out. I did not revisit it in the way that I constantly revisit Avatar: The Last Airbender. I left the series there, and so it remains in my head. That's fair. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the new one entails, but yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender, like the original, it does truly feel like lightning in a bottle. I don't think it'll ever be replicated in the way that it was, even within its own universe. And that's okay, because it's like, I will just continue revisiting the series, you know? But it is, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Very true, which sucks because I would have loved to see more Indian, Thai, and Filipino inspired clothing designs. I'm once again defending Korra online after so many years. Like, I stand with my canceled wife. I don't care. I know. Oh my god. It's. I did see someone make a comment. They were just like, being a Korra defender is a full time job. Which, like, that was something that definitely crossed my mind when I saw that trailer of, you know, Korra allegedly being the one to, like, lead destruction to the world or whatever. And I'm just like, this feels like a misdirect. There's no way they would do this to our girl. But I do think it's interesting to take that direction of, like, that the world has built this villain narrative for her. I can't imagine that's actually going to be, like, there's no way that she would actually be the villain. That would be insane. If that is the case, I'll never forgive them. Korra was never my favorite character, but I was definitely always sympathetic to her, you know? I don't know if someone in the future gets to buy it. They need to diverse it up. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like the new characters, like the new leads are I believe they're Indian. But I don't really see any other Indian kind of like influences so far. Like, it would be cool to see it in the costumes or architecture or something, you know? But again, it's only a trailer that's out, right? So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Am I doing the hair wrong? No. I think this is right. I think this is right. More or less. Oh, I see. I think the highlight is probably only on the top, actually. I think. So let's just go with that. Excuse me. I love the jokes. They're so funny. Like, I don't care if she did it. Like, what did they do to make her act out? True. True. I support women's wrongs and rights. Hey, I'm so glad I made it. I need an art body double so bad today. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to tell you that I'm almost done. But you will be able to watch the live stream from the beginning after I finish up here, because this is like, yeah, we're like almost done. And I have been streaming for almost 6 hours, I think. But glad you were able to make it for just like this last little bit at least. But thankfully for you, lots of content after the fact. 5 hours or 5+ hours worth. Also, I'm not going to say anything, but has anyone seen the devastating news about Steven Universe? The only thing I know about is, or, well, that I had heard about was Pearl's voice actor. There was some controversy there, it seems. I don't know if that is what you're referring to. Otherwise, I have no idea. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, wait, now let me just write this in. Taite Kubo. Bleach. Woohoo! Wow. Okay. Let me... I have to say that Bleach Tina is about to F things up for those monsters. Thank you, thank you. Yes, these are all alter egos. Like, truly, in reality, I feel like I would be, you know, like I would be a filler background character, realistically, in these universes. But, you know, just for funsies, right? Okay, but let's zoom out and go through them all. We've got Ayazawa, we've got from most known for Nana. This one, I feel like the eyes really sell it. I think the hair, not so much, just like how I drew it. There we go. But anyway, Vampire Knight, I do think the eyes maybe needed to be bigger. I think that's what's missing. Excuse me, let me drink some water. Nah, Tina, you're the main badass. Never forget that. Thank you. I mean, yeah, actually, this JoJo one, this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure one, I feel like the face is so fun. I really like how that one turned out. Again, I don't think I really got the hair right. I think maybe what's missing, actually, let me just do it, maybe. Is I think in this case, the highlights need to be toned, not black. I mean, not white. Actually, I think that helps. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Very sad news. Yeah. Your hairstyle is so perfect for the manga style challenge. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, that's normally my hair does look like that. I just have it on a claw clip right now. Like the little whoosh on the ends. Yeah, that actually helped, I think, adding in the gray. Okay. I was basing the hair off of the character Bruno. I've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, or not properly. I've only seen the first episode or two. But anyway, and then we've got Witch Hat Atelier at the bottom here. I was drawing myself as a brimmed hat, which this is definitely my least favorite of the bunch, unfortunately. Just I don't love the execution of it all, but it is what it is. And then we've got Berserk, which actually I do think did end up, I think the style is not too far off. I think it worked out. And then lastly, Bleach. Yeah. What? Honestly, weirdly, I think the JoJo one is my favorite, which I totally was not expecting. Wow, this has been a roller coaster of a stream. I have to process. Oh, that's fire. Berserk Tina has seen some shit. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, she's going through it. She means business. She means business. She's cocky. She knows something, you know, she's got secrets. She's definitely got secrets. She looks dead inside, but you know, I think that kind of fits. They all kind of look like that. She looks very like naive, bright-eyed, you know, the world hasn't beaten her down just yet. Very like maybe Hachi in the very beginning of Nana. And then this JoJo one is just, you know, we're serving face. We're being fun. But anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. 5.5 hour stream. We do have, where is my box? There is technically 1, 2, 5. There's still 5 more in here, and there was many a suggestion that was made earlier. So I think we'll have to do it again for another time. Do you want to see? Do Do you guys want to see, or should we just save it? We'll just save it. We'll save it for next time. Also, I already revealed a lot of them anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have dinner now. And I hope you all have an amazing day or evening wherever you're at. There was a new video posted, in case you didn't know. I know it had been a while, but new video up on the channel. Love the characters with the sass. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think those are the most fun for sure in terms of like expressions. These three, I guess, the more shonen ones, I guess, which is kind of funny. Love, you've inspired me to open my sketchbook. Yay, I'm so glad. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. Honestly, well, I might just do this again next live stream. It was so fun. So yeah, fun exercise. But yes, I will be off now. And for those of you who came in late, you can watch the stream from the beginning and hear me yap about anime and manga. For the most part, K-pop a little bit, and yeah, and bananas actually. But anyway, thanks. Bye.